I'm very close to finishing this game. Move it on to Spyro 2. Set up Misty Bog next. Make sure there's no... Alright. Metalhead is the only skill point in this home world that's left. I remember this level quite well. Those little bushes that attack you. And the frogs, quite annoying. But I heard they made it more bearable in this version. Capture this chicken. This savage. Rest in peace. I'd say this is a very faithful remastering. On the outside here looks really nice. Shit, by those are like covered in fog, you can't really get a detailed look. But this is really, really close to the original. These enemies too. Very well done. Not a fan of the reignited version of the soundtrack. Man's gonna go OG for this one. There we go. There's the keyboard in nicely. These frogs look a little smaller than I remember. See how the animation is. Oh, you just bodied water. Hard rips. Oh man. They didn't launch me like nowhere in that one. Where he fucking threw me across to get in that water. Apparently I missed that fern and got the gem. I feel like Sparks just misses some gems a lot more often than in the original. I know I hit something. Craft here. A nice little detail up there. Mushroom. They love their grass and their mushrooms. So I feel like a flame hitbox is pretty long there, pretty on point. Sometimes it just falls short, especially in the flight levels. Like I don't know what they did to those. I never really took a detailed look at this crystal dragon.
Be on the lookout for attack frogs. They are cold-blooded killers.
Attack frogs?
And this used to be such a nice swamp.
Nice stumps. Or a piece right in the water. Nice foliage. What's this? Just a random mossy stoner. That looks odd and out of place. It looks like I can't make any of these glides. I ain't gonna risk it. Look at this chain. And bodied. Remember that from original? Quite fun. Oh, look at this. Interesting. It kind of, like, they made this tree kind of look like just part of the foliage. It's actually a solid platform. In the game, it probably would have looked a lot more out of place. Rip that chicken, dude. This guy was attacking mode the entire way. Usually in the original, he would have just been like in the chill, the relaxed state, and the chicken wouldn't win it, and he would have been celebrating. He would have saw a cool animation. For whatever reason, we don't get to see that here. Nice little interpretation of this treehouse here. Yeah, these frogs are way tamed down. Like, they take forever to attack. In the original, you could have to bait them out. Like, you could easily die in this place very quickly. Yeah, like that one in the original would have bodied me already. I hear the sound effects of the shaking dragon. That sounds pretty damn close, if it's not the original.
Thanks for releasing me. It seems like I've been trapped in here since I was your age.
Oh no!
Gotta go.
Nice little cutscene. Where was the chicken where I needed it the most? I get a nice view out here. The shame it just looks so hazy. The longest glide. Is that these fishes jumping out of the water? Yeah, you can see little fishes there. You see, wow, that's a really nice touch. I like that a lot. Take a look at this punk fairy. Now, I don't know if they were all punk fairies, or there was just like one or two in like the flight levels. I'm not sure if this fairy here was supposed to be a punk fairy in the original, or just a regular fairy holding a sign. Again, not a fan of these Nork designs. Body. I thought this was like a lot more defined. Or it's like actually dirt and not really part of the plant, like you saw rocks and stuff on the side there. It's interesting. I don't know if the original was supposed to be like a full-on bush plant, or if the original was supposed to interpret that, you're supposed to interpret the base of the plant as like the dirt that was uprooted from it. It's a weird character altogether.
Thank you for releasing me.
Bodied. Oh man. Unreal. Just attack from every angle. Did I not get like any kind of frames of invincibility there? I just got chained. Oh, this guy just said like I got bodied again. That frog got bodied. I'm gonna just go ham here. Oh, I charged one dude and the board charged the other at the exact same time. I like those that tulip skill point challenge to find that. It would be nice if they added some kind of DLC or incentive to do that again, like just finding little hidden things in the level, Easter eggs. Now I want to see this fish. It comes off from other areas. There's like different color fishes too, it's not even just one model. Very nice. But this level layout in general and like the way it's designed, very faithful to the original. Very, very fucking faithful to the original. It literally looks like you're just playing a revamped version of the level. They didn't try to reinvent the wheel on this one, which I appreciate.
I'll tell you what to do with those creatures. Smash them, Spyro. Stamp them out and squish them and squash them.
How about charge them and flame them? We are dragons after all.
Ding. Another nice little cutscene there. These are really like shiny and metallic, just really off-putting. Alright, for one of the most well hidden or interesting interesting way to put platforming and mesh it in just the atmosphere of the level. Like you wouldn't really notice this at all, or just assume it's part of the level design. When in reality, it's also part of the level. It's literally just like a taken apart building here, but there happen to be ledges that come up across that you're able to jump onto. Like that's really, really clever. I don't really talk about these chests too much. Let's take a look at this. Simplistic. Yeah, it's got these nice little touches. This looks like shards. The shadings come on the bottom, which is pretty cool. It's a shame a lot of these containers don't I'll make a reappearance in the later iterations. I believe there's another area we have to glide to, where there's a stump and like a little hidden grotto. So, kind of have to backtrack our way up a little bit. How's the game, man? Not all that linear. There's so many paths you can take. Like the straightforward path that you think is gonna lead you to the end may lead you somewhere else. And you can like do the linear path, get to the end of the level, and not even have like half the gems in the room. It's brilliant. Yeah, so that's a stump I have to get to. And you can do that by doing this. Ooh, barely made that. Now I wonder, because if this is supposed to be to scale, right? To the original level. Maybe when they made it there's certain limitations of height or something that was different that they had to add this because in the normal game you would have been able to make that jump like pretty well off, but for this you almost have to use that little mechanic. Montage, baby. And with that, we done. Oh, this would be a really cool glide if we can make this back to the home portal like this. Right over their edge. Look how cool that was. I mean, cool if we actually made the return portal. That was cool. Very, very, very good level they put together. The original and the revamp all have their great merits. Reward myself with a cold nest tea. I need some fodder. Come here, chicken. That'd been cool if you get up there. So the boss level is there. I think we definitely missed one of the fights, didn't we? Yeah, a wild fight. Let's just do one of these instant travels. Get this out of the way. I really hope they don't have inverted flight controls for the second and third game. But I wouldn't get my hopes up. Wow, did you see like the way the lighting changed on Spyro when he was like really close to that lava or whatever this pink is? That was really nice touch. Yeah, these are like infinitely harder with this reignition. I don't even know where to go from there. Where the hell's the exit? I'm so confused. Like, hello? I have to do some exploring to find the fucking exit? There's a gate here. Okay, I got that. And like, chest still around here to go. So where the actual fuck is the exit? Ah, okay. Really? Alright. Let's just retry this. Oh man, that's so close. But look how ready he looks. Oh man. Oh, that was close. Speedrun strats. Did I get all the chests? I actually missed one. Oh no. Or did I miss this? You gotta be kidding me. How did I miss a chest? That's just a good run too. Where the fuck was that last chest? Oh, turn. Oh, how did I miss that? I recovered though. I didn't remember where the planes are now. It's all like blends in too well, like I can't really. Ah, okay. Like one, I don't know. In the original was way easier to define which area you were in. But this one all kind of melds in. Oh my god, how the fuck are you supposed to come up like that, man? These flights are so unbearable now. Like, unbelievable. I press triangle and then X to, and I didn't, whatever fucking reason, input. Again. Are you not able to do that anymore? Like, I don't understand. I have to do some like jank backup shit. You can't. You can't do that anymore. Are you kidding me? They made these so much more frustrating than they ever needed to be. Why would you overcomplicate this? How did I miss that fucking plane, dude? And then you just knock into like 5 different things and pick up such fucking crazy momentum. I don't get it. And I can't even find the exit anymore. Like, where the actual fuck is the exit? Like, look at this crazy fucking momentum game. How the fuck? And I don't even understand. Like, it doesn't help that this fucking camera is so zoomed in on this fucking. You can't see nothing, and the turning radius is just abysmal. What the fuck? Interesting take on the Norks here. Alright, let's see if we can actually fucking do this time. Nice, nice. Nice. Oh my. I was honkering for a rage there. There's these planes. Oh my. I don't know how I messed these alignments up so bad. Like I did really well the first three. Nice. Alright, take me home, Country Road. Whoa, I wanted to see the top of that portal again. That looked really interesting. That's pretty cool. A little touch up there. But yeah, like this grotto looks really nice. The little water effects too, like, oh, what a great job. That's why it just pains me that they can do these creative liberties and these little touches and then faithfully remaster some parts of the game so well, but then there's just some abominations that just completely miss their mark. I don't get it. My own explanation is that they were rushed and they had like all kinds of different art designers on this, and one came up with something and the other one wouldn't look that. Like, I think someone in Reddit said the best, where it was like somebody's designs are on point were made by somebody who was a fan of the game, and then they outsourced some of these other designs that just completely look nothing like it. It's just generic. And they try to reinvent the wheel too much here and there. Allah. This is one of the earlier leaked levels. Interesting how the whimsical spirals are right here. Usually I have to get to the area first. Not much I could say here that hasn't already been said, since this was like one of the very first leaked levels of the game. That banana, like, it was like an ape-escape banana. A bunch of bananas. I mean, I like their design. Again, I feel like the face is a little off though. But I mean, I've seen a lot worse designs, so I find this to be more than acceptable. I don't know how I feel about their voices though. I'm going to do some supercharging here. Wow, I like bounced off that wall. That's crazy. That's really cool physics that they put in here. How did that work? Did that like bounce off the back of this chest after like a bounce from there and then knock him out? I was like, I wonder if I can hit him, and it looked like it missed, and then I was like, oh, and then all of a sudden he just died. Like I baked it off the back of the life chest. It's pretty funny. I don't know how I feel about this reignited version. Oh, oops, we'll compare. There's just an earthier, like a more organic feeling with the original soundtrack for this level. It's just hard to talk on it because it's like the original soundtrack was just so good. So like, what more could you do to reignite it? But it either comes out like a slightly more modern, I guess you could say slightly better version in some cases, but in others it just sounds like a cluttered mess and like a lack of inspiration. Big money. I like how the original, like they kind of put like the original charging sound effect in the backing of it. They knew it was all about supercharged. Brilliant. I don't think you get that clear sound effect in the Reignited track. That's completely gone. That's way tamed down.
Spyro, if you jump at the end of a supercharged ramp, you can really go far.
I'm all over it.
There we go. So far so good. I wonder if almost at the fire. You can hear about this, right? Or you can't. It's a little decorative fire. Strong prediction here. I think I'll do a lot better than most early Let's Players of this level. Because when they're showing the gameplay showcase, I remember just somebody just completely eviscerating the people who play this that knew nothing. Like one guy messed up, he like confused You're the Dragon with the Dragonfly. It's just, everyone's just mocking him, just ripping him apart. And like how he would walk during the super ramp jumps, or he would miss like all these jumps. Like he wasn't walking on a supercharged ramp. I don't understand. Like, I get you, like you're nervous, but like if you're a real big fan of the series, then you would I don't know. I just feel like your muscle memory would just prevent you from ever messing it up. I don't know if you can make this. Yeah, you definitely can't. You're gonna have to do some crazy glides. Interesting on the return of home portals over there. Alright, let's go to the other area. You gotta make us glide, right? Nice, okay. This is a really real design level in the original games. I'm missing anything down here. What area is this? Was something to be supercharged out of? Doesn't look like it. That's a weird area. In terms of like interior layout, I like these planks of woods they put up. Like, I don't know. I'd say, at least in terms of like the interior design, it doesn't really take away or add anything. It's just kind of there. But overall, I give it like a slightly more negative thing. But the outside is quite a sight to behold. Like the background tree stumps. I like how they made these all huge. I don't know if the original was like that, but like you could have put like some skinnier treetops now. Like, I don't know. I remember like the skybox. I think it was like a lot hazier or something. And they really improved it from the launch footage because people were mentioning about the atmosphere they did.
Greetings, Spyro. For an amazing tour of the treetops, don't just stop at one supercharge.
Huh.
I still don't know how I feel about the Cajun accent thing in this entire homeworld. A part of me, the purist in me is arguing against the more accepting me about which one I prefer. Like, I kind of like it, but it's not the original, man. But I have to figure out a way to re-upload the original voice lines and do like an alternate version like they did for the soundtrack. That would just please everybody. This is probably a ramp you're gonna have to take with a speed boost from somewhere else. Body. Generally, if you're not really speaking all that much while you're playing a game, in terms of reviewing, you're probably enjoying it so much that you're not saying anything, or you're trying to maintain your focus. I'd have to say it's a combination of both. Alright. Now we're gonna have to play back over here. So there's two areas we're gonna have to supercharge to get the thieves. The Whirlwind's definitely a more modernized looking thing, but the sound effect is still pretty similar to the original, if not the original sound effect. It'd be interesting to see what they exactly they were able to rip from the original game. And here's where I get confused now. Here's where I'm gonna have to try scratching my brain to figure out which ramp to take and how to take it. It's definitely not this one. I believe it's the one from the start. Wow, that like ramp up timer to get up there was really quick. And I think the original game is to get up there took quite a bit. Yeah, okay. So we gotta, I think we have to go through here. As a kid, like finding this out without a guide, oh, I think even in my adolescence, I'd have to look at a guide to figure this out. But I'm gonna try not doing that. So I believe you have to take this ramp, and we're supposed to jump to a location. See how there's two ramps there. Okay, let's try something. Keep our momentum with this. Come through here. Come through there. No, that's not it. There's one like leap of faith kind of twist turn, if I remember correctly, you have to kind of take. And I think we have to go reverse. Take that momentum, like reverse it on one of them. Because usually these ramps go from like high to low. And you kind of want to take off from the high point of one of these ramps. And it's like trial and error is going to be a pain. Because if you make one mistake, it's right from the beginning again. Part of me feels like I should just take the ramps normally. And try to like see which areas to take instead of just feeling for it, but I think the result would pretty much end in the same anyways. Like this ramp here. Yeah, okay, so you're supposed to keep momentum. I'm assuming you probably make a jump from there to hit this ramp here, jump from that one, and then you'll be able to reach that area over there. That's one way. I'm trying to figure out the other way to get to the thief on the other side. How did that not jump? Are you serious? Oh, there's a checkpoint up there. This is okay. No. Okay, I think we'll take. Well, actually, we did take the first ramp, so it's got to be something completely different then. Gotta change up this approach. The water's looking whack. I haven't even seen any water in here. And if there is, it's probably because in the first game, water isn't swimmable. So I think by design choice in the original and this, they make it look disgusting. Okay, I'm gonna see now. We take this ramp. We can hit that one from there. That's not really. I need to take this one. What's the point? Unless we hit this ramp and go over there. Can we make that jump from there? I think it's too far. You probably won't be. I'll try doing it normally like that. I'll make it there. No, don't zap me. Or maybe not. Maybe we can do this. I know this original part here existed for a reason. Okay, we're getting closer. But obviously we weren't supposed to go that direction. Let's just retrace here to see where we'd go. Came up here with this speed, all around this corner here, and we're supposed to jump off this ramp here. I went left because I saw a platform there, but should I have gone a different direction? They purposely put that wall there so you couldn't reach that. Unless you can make this jump and reach that platform there on the left and get on that side. That looks a little far-fetched, but it's worth a shot. You just charge in, take a left. I don't know, like, I don't think we'll get enough height for that. Is that me? Where the hell is I going with that? I completely forgot where we're supposed to go. Supposed to reach there. I don't know how we did. Okay, hold on. Man, this is so confusing. Wish there was like an easier rule when you could take to bring it back to that initial ramp. It's literally just like another 30 seconds wasted on traveling. Definitely, I've gotten more used to like the charging mechanics and controls for this. I'm starting to make more confident like turning and running jumps and whatnot. Oh, she's at me from there? Are you kidding me? So this is just jank. Simply jank. Oh my. I'm just gonna keep charging until I find a solution to this problem. Okay, so you can't make that. So I wonder if there's... Nah, I think it's a dead end. Like, you'll just hit a corridor, and that room's not like a ramp to get off of. I think we have the right idea. You have to take like these wild leap of faith jumps to get in like other platforms. Like, you definitely have to... I think you take let's see if this one in reverse. No. You have to come and do like a loop back and hit the ramps on reverse. That's just finding the right combination, the right path. See, like, even if you don't, yeah, there's no way you can charge through here and do something. Just take me back to the restaurant. We're gonna like waste all of our lives just to kind of quicken this process up and just abuse the checkpoint. But yeah, there definitely has to be a way where we hit this ramp here and take off to the left. That's how we'll reach there. But getting onto this ramp, we'll have to hit up that one, and making it to there, we're gonna have to find a way to kind of turn in there. How did that not pick up enough momentum to activate the charge there? Hello? What the fuck? I feel like in this you have to take a lot more steps to activate the supercharge. Like, it is like a two-prong thing. Like, it activates like after a certain amount. Alright, so let's get this out of the way then first. This was always the easier jump in my opinion. Like, as soon as you see a little ramp there, you just know how to get there. The trick is just remembering the last part. Where did that egg go? Hello? Hello? Tell me I got glitched on. I didn't get the egg there. Is there like a tracker for the egg? Yeah, see? I killed... So this is one of the glitches I heard about, is that the egg just, if you kill... he just takes the egg with him. And I heard that, like, I think somebody restarted the level. I don't know if it brought it back, but I had to try this again. That's just stupid glitch. In the originals, they did it in a way where if you knock the guy off, they would still like automatically place the egg back on the platform that you were on. Like, it always had its own default animation. That's just really weird. Hopefully he's back with the egg on him. You had an orb that time. Did you not have the egg? I might have glitched this level. I might have to redo this level. Or they made it so I couldn't permanently get the egg.
That was quite a ride, Spyro. You learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
Huh. The fourth wall breaking? I might have to restart this level, like, I don't know. But it dropped an orb, like, to indicate that I already picked up the egg, but I clearly did not. I have a bad feeling that, I might have soft-locked my completion for this level. Okay. Let's figure this out. I think you still definitely need to, like, use this ramp in some way. Ah, I see, yeah. So there is a momentum boosting. With every ramp you take, it increases your maximum height and speed to a certain cap. Okay. I just misremembered that. Okay, watch this. Oh, maybe you didn't have an egg, you had a gem. So then why did it look like you had an egg? Let me play this back. No, I didn't get to see it. It looked like he had an egg on him, though. I think in the original games, they just put a gem in his hand. I'd have to look back on that footage. I could have sworn there was like a default egg, like a placeholder, unless I just got lazy and literally just didn't program it. I don't know about that. Nice, this level's complete. How did that whirlwind not register? Hello? Literally flew right into it. What a disaster. I didn't even get a checkpoint, so I have to, like... I was literally right on top of the return home portal, too. Hello? What is happening right now? Even with all these miscues, I still did better than like all the initial streamers when this level got leaked. I like to see those streamers try to 100% this level though. Did y'all let the glide back animation? Oh, you do. Nice. Another one bites the dust. We have one more level and then, or no, I think we go right to Metalhead now. I don't think there's any other levels. I want to see what his. I saw the concept art for Metalhead, but it'd be interesting to see what his in-game model looks like. I saw the when I saw the concept art, I didn't really like it all too much. There's something about the charm of the original, like the clunkiness, the bulkiness of it. Listen to that soundtrack. You can hear the sound effects of trees and like wood just leaning, crackling. Very nice. Again, it's another like to see a side-by-side comparison to see what they added, because it looks like they touched this up quite nicely with like tubes there. And there's a lot of lily pads, some rock formations in the background. Those little like swamp watchtowers there. Look, that one's even illuminated. Man, a photo mode or like even like a world view or just explore like those other parts there would be interesting. It'd be cool if there was like an Easter egg there or something. Like, why would that part be illuminated but the other watchtowers aren't? I like this take on the soundtrack. If we just roll right off the... He would fly right into the water. Does he got another one? Do another one. On. Oh, he knocked that one. Nah. I was hoping to see him get launched in the water again. I don't think the character designs translated well for the modern day age. There's good buckets on their head. Like, it made sense that at the time, but they tried to be faithful to the original, and in this case, it doesn't look all that well. It didn't age well. Bodied. You can see like they definitely put a lot of love into the first game. I don't know like how the time management worked, because they put a lot of extra care into this one, and I wonder like down the line if they were like getting to the second game, little changes here and there, like getting to their groove, and then that clock just punching in, and then like realizing, oh snap, we have to program animations for dragon eggs hatching and these mini games and these like 4 different NPCs that have their own gameplay mechanics, and then maybe that got too much for them. They had to start rushing a lot of other stuff. Little metal grate there. Now, why are these windows being boarded up? I mean, it has like sound effects, like electrical sound effects, like a Frankenstein's lab or something. That's really cool. Is there a way to get up here? Or down? That works too.
Metalhead is all charged up to meet you. Attacking the power poles should disrupt his power supply.
Before we do that, I'm gonna clear the rest of this place. Now this is really cool. Another one of those hard to reach places in the level where you would never think to do this really. Is to get down here. I think you just to go lead to death, but like look at this little broken gate here, you can just kind of glide around. That's really, really cool. Am I gonna need more lives after the treetops, if you ask her? Firefly sound effects. Oh, are you kidding me? Did that fish literally just take a bite, like take down one of the flies there? Or did it just like despawn when I at the right time where it came up and grabbed it? Hold on. You know, I'm jumping now. It looks like it's eating those. I had to verify this. Like, there's no way, right? It's just despawning. Okay. Like I said, that would have been really, really cool if they added that in. Another boarded up place. This looks really interesting. Like, what's behind here? You can kind of see. Ugh, wait. Is that just like a black, and it might have cut corners there. I don't think that looks like an actual wall. I think it's just, like that's an actual like rock wall there, and that's just like a black little filler placeholder there that you're not supposed to see, I don't think. That's really, really cool though, how they did that. Just things that add to like the atmosphere, like, well, there's gotta be more here somewhere. Like the stuff they add in the background, like there's more terrain or land in the background. It's just a small part that you're in, as opposed to like the original limitations. It's just about like you're like in a little square, little place. This looks like the most pointless thing ever. Why is there? This is like designed to look like teeth for like this face. Why would they put like a gate thing here at a wall? Of course, this is how we get to the top. What did I just see in the background there? Hold on, I kind of want to take this world again. I saw something in the back and it looked really cool. getting around there can be annoying. Look closely here. It's just a tree. More boarded up windows. I think in a window it's like boarded up to prevent like a collapse or like rocks falling in or something like that. Barely made that. Okay, I think we're good for this side now. Let's take a look at Metalhead. Did he always shoot a laser gun? I know, I'm pretty sure he came out from his hand. But I don't. Did he ever shoot projectiles? That's a big man roll. Great, I have no sparks now. Does laser beam also break those things? I like that little heated metal effect. You know, I think he has a set number. Like, they already have placeholders, or they program the NPCs to come in here for him to throw. Like a set number, like 4 or 5 or something. And I think like if you beat him in time before he uses all those, this will be up there and not being able to move or something, if I remember correctly. Or I could be completely wrong and it's just that they just spawn in off screen and you can't see, and then when you actually get past this stage, you just drop a gem in the middle here for like to represent one enemy. It's gonna be awkward now. I don't have any fodder here. Doing this on hard mode. I think the hitbox for the gem a lot bigger, which makes picking them up just as Spyro a lot easier. Look at I got lost in the grass there. Easy to lose gems here. Like this, adding this grass and foliage is great aesthetically, but when they like impedes the like the actual gameplay of your game, I don't know. Strike. I'm still not completely sold on this design. That hidden gem over here, you wouldn't notice because the grass was in the way. Yeah, I have to say I prefer like the block. I don't know why they go to, I guess for a more modern. I like how the like spark plug whatever came out of them, but I don't like. I guess I try to modernize them with a rounded look. I don't like the rounded look at all. The laser cannon is pretty cool, but that I just miss that blocky, robotic look. In that sense, it makes sense to keep like the same structure because a lot of the early PS1 models are kind of blocky like that. But that makes sense because he's a robot. I don't like these rounded robots. Rounded robots are lame. They're unnatural. More boarding up of these windows here. This whole like factory type level layout just collapsing. This place is in shambles. But didn't get enough grants and funding. Again, I feel like they added that like last-ditch effort to get over ledges because they realized like a quick patchwork throughout the game. They're like, it's just like gliding isn't the same. Being able to reach certain areas. Look at that. There's a grass in your way. Could you ever see that gem from here? It's just obnoxious. Like certain angles. How would you even pick this up? And this one over here too, like, just in the heart of it. Gyms in a rough trophy, more like gyms in the grass, am I right? Alright, so I believe we're done with Beastmakers. Now we kind of go into like the final one, Dreamweavers.
Oh, I feel much better now that so many dragons have been rescued.
Or more like the actual final home world type at level, and then there's like Nasty's world still.
Jump in the balloon and I'll show you the Dreamweaver's world. Are you ready to go?
And what about this Ganasti Gnork? Oh wow. I saw a concept art for this and I really liked it. Now they made it a lot more obvious that this is a female. This guy looks like Pele over here. And he looked like a guy from Manchester. He was like a Brit a football player. He banded like Beckham over here. Well, just so am I. Oh, I sound Australian. Where's my British accent? I gotta dig deep for it now. Cockney. Loan him up for a kick. Bodied. What'd you say about me mum? There you go. Gotta separate the Aussie from the Brit. The Aussie from the bloke. It goes from a goof, like a drunk goof, in the pub. And then he has one more beer. Hey, what do you say about me, mate? Oh, fucking tosser. Those floating islands really look nice. Skybox, pretty on point. And he's Jamoke flailing his arms. Oh, you tried. You thought. This guy again ready for the kick. Ronaldo looking for the free kick. I think I just walk. I don't think in the game he was able to do that. I think he jumped over, didn't he? And this is like a lazy design flaw. They just didn't want to program him jumping. I'd have to look back at that original game footage and see that. It's interesting how they made this animation here. When they break the stopwatch and everything. In the original, you would just hit him and then he would like fold into like this giant stopwatch. This one over here just kind of lackluster. It's like a big bell. I guess they try to make it more realistic. I don't know why he gains like 50 pounds. That's just weird. I would have preferred the original, like, he just folds in like a transformer. Into a giant stopwatch.
The fools you see in this world are invincible, but that does not mean they shouldn't be attacked.
Sounds all right to me.
Sounds like an ISIS game plan. How does this green crystal work? This is another odd design choice. It doesn't even twist, it literally just folds in. That's pretty lazy. Even the original did something better than that. If you were going to remaster this, you'd think they'd actually add something to improve it. This is a really weird homeworld. I think in the original, it might have been rushed for terms of like actual square footage of land mass. There's really nothing to this. Like all the other homeworlds were so much bigger than this one. Dark Passage, I can't wait for that level. One of my favorites in this, not even just the series, but in this one, not just in this one, but in the series in general. I think a lot of people would agree. I like this kind of almost looks like a fake marble, like a greenish, jadish looking marble. Man shooting that cannon. I kind of like this design change. They made like an actual crystal instead of like a rehashed cannon from the second homeworld. This is actually like a magic cannon. And of course these block your access up there. They're too big to charge. And then you got metal plates to protect them from flame. Another cool part of this area is that you have to get access to that cannon and shrink them yourself. It's an interesting mechanic in this level in general that never makes a comeback anywhere. I thought it would have been comical if, even if it was like a death animation or something, that cannon shot you and shrunk yours. I guess it seems to do nothing to you. Jamoke. How does he like have a falling, like he has wings. How does that even happen? This was also half-assed, I think. They could have like made a lock-in mechanic or something. Bodied. I couldn't get a 2-for-1 with that shot. But yeah, I definitely like this change to the cannon. Everything is more crystallized in this this version. Nice lamp.
Hello, Spyro. Nicely done. I'll be done when I've toasted that nasty Nork.
They give this dragon a British accent. Did they know what they were doing with that soccer player looking bloke? He just looked like an angry Brit ginger in the pub. Had that rugby face too. There's too many parallels to draw from. Scared now? You ain't too big now, are you? Give me a slap. Oh, you thought? Oh wow. Camera angle, please. What are the like most underwhelming bosses? There's Jock. What is a Jack? That's his second most underwhelming boss in this game. They really didn't have like any concept of boss battles in here. I literally have footage of you saying this game was lit, so I don't know how to respond to that. I went from being lit to underwhelming game. Some aspects of this Reignited Trilogy are underwhelming, but I have to say overall, in terms of the first game, it might be the definitive experience to play this on the first game. It's definitely a lot better looking visually in the first game, in terms of not even just like graphically, but like design choices. Well, we'll see when I get to the second one. I'll probably still prefer playing the second one in the OG. Is that thing though? I'm less critical on the first game because I haven't played as much as the other two. Like this was my first Spyro game I played, but I'm interested to get like a really big fan of the first Spyro's perspective on this. See what they think about this.
Welcome to the Dreamweavers, young one. While chasing Nasty's minions in this world, you must expect the unexpected.
This is a Nyada dragon here.
For what is not there.
Play some Overwatch, fam. What gems am I missing? Oh, I gotta do like the stopwatch type thing. What area over there says a throwaway? Was there even a portal there? I don't think there was. I'm gonna go back there later and find out, but there's some kind of glide you can do from there. I want to see how badly they butchered Lofty Castle when they first leaked that footage. It was really disappointing. A lot of fans didn't agree with the whole atmospherical change they added to it. How did I get back? How did I get to that level? Was there like a whimsical I'm so confused now. How did they get up there? I went down and I went downhill from there. You fool. I already did this, didn't I? I added like waterfalls to that over there. Nice touch. Alright, I'm confused now. Where are the rest of those gems? Do I have to do some crazy glide over here? Did I just miss some in the grass? I'm gonna head back to that original area that I said before. I wanted to see if they had a can I actually not make it back from here? Okay. I actually have to like jump from over there. I wanted to see if there's a portal there. I think there might have been. Now explain where are they missing gems? Yeah, there was. It's all the way back there. How did I not go over there? That's odd. I came here before. On the towers. Look at this trickery here. Where are you pointing at, Sparks? Back over there. I was hoping the last ones would be here. I feel like they added this feature into the first game because they knew the foliage was going to be an issue. Is there no whirlwind I can take to get back over there? Like, hello? How do I even... Some of them, they actually want me to do this. This whole kind of like keyboard progression reminds me of that one throwback level in Spyro 3. I can't remember the name of it. It's like Chanted something. Chanted Towers? No. But it was one over there, like the mages and like the witch cats and whatnot. I don't know if they like got some inspiration from this particular soundtrack. Oh, where are you pointing at? Oh, I think I see it. Dude, that like from like afar, it looks like it's part of the flowers. Alright, I'm excited to peep dark package, yes. Just so many innuendos there, please. Dark package. I wonder if this is random in terms of like what angle he comes in at, or if it actually is influenced by how I get into the portal. A lot of like dark floating magical fragments of just like dark stone are really nice. These pink encrusted jewels or gems here. I was trying to take a look at your design. Why'd you charge me like that? I think these character designs, if it doesn't have like it's supposed to have like a humanoid face, like a Noric, I think they do a really good job of keeping it faithful to the originals, but I feel like every time they try to humanize their characters, it just looks like shit. The original was like, I don't know what species of dog, but it definitely wasn't Chihuahua. This is their interpretation. They wanted to make it cutesy. It looks like a Chihuahua and like a Bulldog combined. Again, the purist in me says they should have kept it like the original, but the not so grumpy me, which is really hard to find these days, would say that they like the little kind of creative flair they put in. What does this guy look like? He looks like somebody. Oh, the fucked up teeth. This guy is a Brit. It's like Shylock, he wants his shekels. You don't pay the bills, he turns the light off. Where's my shekels? You're behind on the rent. There goes your light. Ah, you want your light back like this? It's 1 shekel, come on. Oh, psych. You're behind on your payments.
The enemies here can be quite frightening, but you should watch the fools.
Yeah,
I'd rather flame the fools.
Now you're thinking.
Obviously, inspiration from like that caterpillar from that Disney movie. Was that Alice in Wonderland? Like the hookah. That was a chirpy movie. This looks really nice. These little swirls they put in the grooves into like this rock formation. How they kind of curved that tower pillar. I don't know if it was curved like that in the original game. These little spin, little twists in the bottom here. And look at the little houses. This looks like a dark fever dream, like after taking acid, what you think, like a fantasy fairy tale type castle or like that medieval age would look like. This literally is a dream weaver's because this is like a nightmare, like a bad dream. That tie-in though. But it's interesting because I have like I think the level might be Enchanted Towers or whatever. Like there's another level here that kind of borrows, like actually has like this castle theme, and I think they might have even reused these parts here. So maybe that's supposed to be like the good dream, like the actual fantasy world that actually just looks normal with these castle parts, and then here's just like the alternate version of it. That's just really interesting. These little lamps here. I think aside from the Chihuahua, like the little turtle and the big turtle, and even like these flame dogs here, are really on point for the original design. I like them a lot. This is the Chihuahuas that are just kind of cheesing me. Original animation. I'm gonna choose up and push you out. Got a trophy for that. I gotta have to like go back and do the trophies towards the end too. I probably should have like read up on it or had like a list here so I knew what to do while I was playing this. But we'll put some artificial longevity into this first game with backtracking. That's easy.
Thank you for releasing me.
I get little star patterns, like astral signs, or star signs he had on his wings. A really nice touch. How you can like flame him, get the lights on permanent. Another interesting mechanic. Just look at that fireball animation, that's sick. Oh no, these guys. I think they actually look a little different from the original footage. Another cool thing here, you can block you away from if you mistime your jump. He sniped me from there? Just as I broke the chest, he sniped me. Is there a Grizz? And I missed this gem, and can I make it back? Oh, come on, man. I for sure in the original game could have made that. I don't get it. Let me plug in that. Charge it to my phone. There goes the controller. See, this kind of like soundtrack when you're at the pause menu isn't obnoxious as some of the other ones out there. I'll take a closer, in-depth look at this animation here. They did a good job of modernizing this so you actually understand what's going on, because in the original you think he just turns into a lamp, but the lamp just kind of like falls on top of him and he gets stuck in there. I'm trying to figure out how the hat goes through that top. That'll be interesting to see like these frames, slow it down a bit. Be gone. Did I miss that gem again? I'll look out of this, huh? Or rather, did Sparks miss that gem again? Sometimes, just janky. I'm looking for this day 2 patch. Gotta fix some issues that they had there.
You know, I think you just might be the dragon to defeat Nasty Nook.
That's me, all right.
Probably go like to the straight linear line of this, and all we have is half the gems. That's what I call great level design. Look at this little pathway here. The way they make use of all their space, and they just find ways to beef it up. So nice. Make use of their limitations. It's like using the full layer of cake. What kind of animation was that? That idle animation, just rocking back and forth. I don't know if they have that in the original game, but if not, nice little touch. So I want to keep testing this out because apparently they added this kind of interaction between Spyro and the fodder. If you just stand there, like the mushrooms come up to you. What about these ones here? A really nice touch they added. Something so simple as fodder interaction. I'm sure the original developers would have done that if they had the time and the appropriate resources available to them. And I like how, like in the beginning, as you progress, they have to throw more challenging puzzles or methods of defeating your enemies along the way. Like you get this harder to reach area, or if you're a little kid, you just want to beat the level, you got through it. But towards the end of this, where you actually want to complete it, and they're like, all right, we found this hidden area. They actually want to complete this game. Always a difficult challenge for you. Just the first game did so many things well that like would have helped them later on in the other iterations. It's just they should like use this kind of game as an example on how to build platformers for like the newer developers out there. Be gone.
Thanks, Spyro. I'd love to help you catch Nasty, but I'd really hate to be trapped in Crystal again.
Don't worry. The
Weak.
only one that's gonna be
Coward.
trapped is him.
It's just the way like this level branches off, where like when you start off and you see like the side of these hills or whatever, like the side of these rock formations, and think nothing of it, they like, but like on the bottom there actually is like underground kind of pathways that you can go through and just wind around. It's really nice. And then they find a way to lead you back into the main part. These little staircases that are underneath the level the entire time. It's so inconspicuous and so well hidden. It's not obvious. But I guess you turn on the map. Where's the map? Hello? Did it not turn on? Nani? Oh, took a while. You'd see it here. The layout. Just winding, just all kinds of different branches. Oh, there's quite a bit of gems in this level. I still need I don't even have the key for the big chest.
Thank you for releasing me.
Again, another lower level area you can reach. That'll lead you back up. Nice little design here, etched in. Almost looks like a door. I'm trying to think now if this is like a staple in all the home worlds where they kind of reuse the same kind of enemy. I guess I have to diversify. Where sometimes it's like totally just all Norks, and then other times where it's not an Orc to be found. And in terms of like them reusing enemies, those kind of devil cupids reappear in like another level in this game, or another level in this homeworld. And I'm trying to think now if there is like any kind of, I know like the boars, generic enemies like that. I'm trying to think of the original, like the first homeworld and the second homeworld. If they reuse some of the enemies. Did I click everything here? Yes, nice level complete, baby. Got Carly shot that in. Get this level on the right out of the way. Enchanted Towers. Okay, now I'm trying to figure out what the level was called in Spyro 3. If it was also called Enchanted. That's Haunted Towers, sorry. Haunted Towers. Enchanted Towers are totally different. It's like actual Spyro 3 level, but it's not the one I'm referring to, the fairy type level. Listen to that soundtrack. They reunited. This is like a lullaby, easing you in. Charmed Ridge. That's the one. Oh, that's an interesting touch they put here. They make it more obvious that this is an enemy. So I have like a magic emanating from it. It's like Alphonse's body. Transmutation. Nice. Break open the door. They definitely reuse this mage. So maybe they have like a certain list, a certain go-to list of characters that they could throw in. That makes sense. Because they had mages in the other world. And it makes sense to put us in this fairy tale over here. I think these knights here are done really well. In terms of like, they did all they could with as much as they could while still reimagining their design. They have like a ghostly, Ghostbusters type ethereal, like light flame effect on them. Again, I hate these Narc designs. It's just really goofy and dumb. Look at this guy running with a bomb. They changed the fairy's hairstyle. I really like the way they changed the glow effect on him whenever he gets like the super flame or some kind of super power up. like he's glowing from the inside and stuff. It's really cool. The thing I don't like is like with the super power-up effects is that in the original game, I think it might have also been in the first one, the supercharge has like these kind of wheels to it. These like these rotating wheels when he's charging, like hubcaps almost. They did not keep that for the first game. They made like a fiery flame speed type of like velocity vaporwave effect, which I guess is more modern, but that originally kind of had its own charm to it. And we'll get to it in the second game where I like how you just like Akbar Ali's chest with this power up. In the second game they had these power up gates that have like an icon to show you what it is, like super flame, whatever. And they had that supercharged as the hubcaps. But for whatever reason they took this out, I think. They don't have this in the second game. And it just looks really bland. And we'll wait. Right now I'm getting a lot of enjoyment from level layouts, but in terms of like playing my favorite Spyro game, it's kind of like half and half. Where I'm getting enjoyment from looking at these level layouts, but I'm not truly all that ecstatic because this is probably like my least favorite Spyro in the trilogy. But this is probably where I'll be most positive, at least like overall, quantity-wise, of what I see. Consistency, I like it throughout this reunited version, but there's when I really get excited about something I like, it's gonna be in the second game. It's gonna be really apparent. I'm gonna be like ogling some things if I really like it, because I'm more invested in that, because it's my favorite game in the series. Likewise, it's a double-edged sword though. I'll also probably be really upset about certain changes. I've already seen some that really just baffle me. For a developer who, oh wow, they throw the spells there to give it. That's really cool. But then what the hell was like the first magic looking like emanating from the first
Hey, Spyro.
armor?
All dragons know there's magic in a fairy's kiss. See what it can do to your power of flame.
I'm not entirely sure on what effect they give to power up these empty armor suits in the first game, but I do enjoy this versions. They throw like a spirit possessing green ethereal type thing. These little vines going on here, nice little touches. They definitely put a lot of love in the first game. And then the second and third, it just kind of wanes. And I think they might have gotten like outside, like outsourcing. Also something I want to check real quick, because I know there's cheat codes to get like the original game tie-ins with like the big head mode in different colors. I want to see if it's consistent throughout all three games, or if I use this code, would it work here? So it says pause the game and enter the following: up, right, down, left, up, square, R1, R2, L1, L2, up, left, down, right, up, circle. That did not work. I'm gonna try a different code. That did not work either. So that might be just exclusive to Spyro, which makes sense. I could try one more. Miscellaneous code, big head mode. Oh, it did work. Wow, that's a huge head. I wonder if it has the same hitbox. just like a pop figure. Try this. I don't know. It's hard because that code's not registering. I almost exit level because that last button was X. Let me try. Yeah, I heard that little mode. I heard a little like sound effect that made it. Maybe they might have got new codes for some of these. I feel like a 2D platformer Spyro here. Paper Spyro. The color ones aren't working. I'll try one more. Yeah, only certain ones, like they actually changed the I guess the head and the thickness of them, right? But in terms of the color codes, it ain't working. Can I figure out how to reverse this now? There's a code that says undo color change. I doubt that will help. What if we just put the code back in again? Yeah, okay, so we got regular head mode. We gotta undo the flat. That didn't go through, hold on. There you go. That'd be weird getting used to what he look like again. There's a lot of illumination in these gems. But they kind of go overboard with some of these, but this placement is nice. They just put like these gem emplacements every like wall just to add something there. Oops. I really commented on the level layout, but this is a really nice. I think this little gloss, this metallic finish they put on here, are really nice additions. Skybox looks like the original. These clouds look kind of cheap though. Yeah, so the sky drop looks pretty cheap. I like the dome wall. I didn't even notice that. The dome effect here. It's like almost like a straw type of like a hole for your straw in terms of how it splits off like that. It just splits open. Really nice. That's nice. The grass looks kind of like this weird tealish green, kind of. I can glide from her. Can I? Let me do this first, then. I swear, as a kid, you'd have to like supercharge to get around here, but maybe I'm mistaken. I just have to glide. No, I definitely do have to supercharge, right? Because I have to hit this. But I didn't think you could have glided there in the original. At least it didn't look as apparent. That was interesting there. Did like those two butterflies combine into one, so when you take one bite, you got full HP. After I'm finished playing this game, I gotta like look at what other people are saying. Yeah, I'm definitely not supposed to I'm not supposed to be here, but I can't do anything here. If this is the way that I went, I have to go their intended route.
hold your horns. Here comes Spyro.
Patience, little one. You'll soon have the opportunity to battle the one who matters most. Nasty Nork.
I believe there's a fairy here. I thought you had to, for extra challenge, they should have put a metal door so you'd actually have to break this one down first before you get access to this. It just kind of makes it obsolete now. That's satisfying, be able to super flame these metallic chests. I guess this is the first look where we actually get a bar. I don't know if the original we had a bar like that. This looks like the Spyro 2 bar. I like it. The sound effect is also very similar. Not quite on exact, but it is similar to the original. Spyro actually gets some from these fairies, as opposed to the ones that keep this checkpoint. These ones don't tease. I like their individual designs in some of these rooms where they're all, wow, they're all different. This one's got like a nice blue lighting. It's got a purple atmosphere, little stars in the ground here. This one has like a checkered pattern. It's all that purple, but like these, it's a lighter blue lighting, and it has like these little diamond shapes. Over here it's just straight yellow. Really nice. Okay, so I believe we're supposed to take the supercharge here. Go around this ramp. This ought to be fun with the turning radius. Smash that. And then there's another area we're supposed to get to. I can hear that dragon. Tricky, oh man. I don't see this going well with this turn radius. I don't even think you need to smash into that. I think you might be able to reach it with the fairy. I'm pretty sure as a kid I do the supercharge route though. Oh man. Okay, it's supposed to be able to reach a certain area in here. That's gonna prove to be rather difficult, as I don't know how to get to. How did I? Unless I came through. I came through over there. Rip. Gotta click myself now. I have to go all the way back here. Ah, I don't know if this is like this in the original. This little hole up there. We gotta get up there somehow. This is hurting my head. I'm trying to remember how you get up there. I feel like it involves the supercharge going in a certain direction. Or maybe, huh. I'm supposed to get up over there. Okay, but I don't think a glide from there will work. I think you do have to supercharge. I wish it gives you a wave. So what happens if you charge out here and go to the left? I believe that's how you get to it. It's such, like, really thought-provoking puzzles, or like ways to get these areas here. Like, I don't know how they came up with it. Like, did they make it and say, okay, this is how you do it here, but add this later? Or did they always have that gameplay in mind where, okay, we'll make an area, you can use this ramp? That, like, doesn't seem to be a intended route. And you literally, it's like you're just effing around on the map. That's just genius. Oh man. Alright, here we go. Brilliant. Oh. So, like, secluded. Unreal.
You've become a master of the supercharge. Great work.
Indeed I have. Especially after treetops. There was a hole. Probably could have saved myself a lot of flack just by running up these stairs before these things actually got spawned into life. Are they all fruits, according to you? And just like his hot cocoa. Oh. How are you supposed to avoid these hits? I have to bait them out. You can't even bait them out because as soon as you're in range, you get slapped. Oh no! Where do I get the super flame from? How am I supposed to do this? This is a waste. That's a great glitch. Kind of oversight on that part. Alright, so I'm now gonna try to figure out how the hell I'm supposed to get Super Flame over here. Like, even if I grab Super Flame, then, you know, that charge wouldn't work, so I have to go back up. There's no way without enough time. Maybe it is just a race. Haha. You got beat. I always thought it would be. I'm so used to this game doing some cuck moves. I always thought this area here would be more like I have to think more outside the box, which is pretty straightforward and simple. Like, I know I had to beat these guys. Oh, she give you permanent Super Flame? There ain't no meter here. I thought that's a glitch. I think it actually gives you permanent Super Flame throughout this level now. And one of those gems fall off the thing. Hey, oh, we Gucci. Okay, before we go, I wanted to check that out. Is that very different from the rest of them? Because she gives you permanent Super Flame? Yeah, she is, see? She has like a long ponytail and like an orange dress. Really nice touch, and she don't kiss you no more. I already got what you got. This is what happens, she gives you this disease, like chlamydia or something on your dragon skills. Gives you AIDS, and now she don't want to give it to you no more. I want to take a look at these little pearls too. They give you an extra life. Before you do that though, make sure I don't get cucked here. I don't know how I feel about like this planetary Orbitron looking type effect they put over it. I like the shininess to it, I like the color, and I like the shape. The sizing's alright. The fact that they put like this fucking galaxy type thing around it looks dumb. And you can see the regular fairy that gives you the Super Flame. It doesn't have those ponytails, man. Oh, it's right there too. For fuck's sakes. Where the fuck am I? I gotta continue the tradition of going to the return horn portal to exit level. I wonder, because since this is supposedly a pretty buggy mess, I don't know about the first game, but if there's some kind of gameplay mechanics you can abuse here, I wonder. This guy got a twitch stick out of his helmet like he's trying to camouflage. I wonder if there's a way like to abuse this glitching like a permanent Super Flame in this game or something like that. Obviously, as a game is more exposed to everybody, to see if they can get some game-breaking bugs. Maybe it can be a new speedrun game.
Alright, so this area's done. I believe we have 2 more worlds to go and then the boss. One of those being a flight level, isn't it? We got these. Yep, 2 more. So a regular world, a flight, and then a boss. Lofty Castle's the regular one. Don't remember what the flight is. Probably like Knife Flight or something. Here with that slap. Yeah, like they combined to make one soup. No, they didn't. What did that happen to the other? Oh, except in Sparks you can. Okay. I gotta test that out to see what happens. Alright, let's see the bastardization of this level. They traded like the light, playful pastel colors that made this world so magical, and for like this more realistic Toys for Bob colors. I don't really recall these enemies, so I can't really comment on authenticity, but if I can't remember them, then may have something to do with the fact that they don't look OG. These faces on these big Norks are just repulsive, and I wish they looked like the other ones. It just puts me off every time I see it, so I kinda enjoy these characters. They bastardize the Norks. How come I never have fucking sparks on me, man? I can never find fodder when I need one. This map layout and map option. I like this reignited version of the soundtrack. Do not feed. Oh snap! The arrows block the cage from me. Interesting if they put individual signs for all the individual players. Oh, some of the do not feed. Terrified she looks. A regular like flying animation, but then they just like stutter animate her arms like that. I don't know, I get like a better look. That's a cheap way to get that animation going. Lovely soundtrack. It literally sounds like a lofty castle. Butter name. Can I fly now? There you go. Magic. What the hell?
Fairies are always on your side, Spyro.
Well, I just witnessed there. I don't know. I think on its level on its own, if you don't side by side compare it, it looks alright. Because you're kind of used to like, I think you're kind of used to like what these will look like. It doesn't look like that much of a dramatic change from other levels. But because in the first game, these past style, like there's such a different take on a level in terms of like visually, that it doesn't do it justice here. They don't go for the pastel kind of color change. Like on a standalone level on its own, it's pretty good. But in terms of like one-to-one faithfulness, it's a disaster. I guess you kind of have to appreciate what they did. Their own take on it. These waterfalls though. What the hell is that? That don't look finished, hello? Like missing a piece there. Herp. Cutting corners. No papa. Telling lies. Is that a gem I missed? So it was. It's so hard to see this fucking foliage. And especially if you don't have sparks to pick up these gems, or if he misses them, like whatever he does in this game for whatever reason. It's just a nightmare to try to find these things. You just so easily miss these. There's a reason why the original developers probably didn't want to add grass, like actual grass to this, and just put like green land. Can I not reach that balloon from there? There we go. Pro. A trophy though.
Thank you for releasing me.
Better half asleep. Looks like me. I guess I have to appreciate the take on their balloons that they did, because I think it's just regular like actual balloons on a string, like a red big helium balloon. But for this one, they added like some kind of pig type looking balloon. Like the level layout is all there. Like all their level layouts are like on point because of that Spyro viewer tool. So it all looks pretty good when you look at it from a distance, but it's all good because when you play it, you kind of like recognize the level by just feeling it out and playing it. But there's some visual changes, aesthetic changes that just sometimes you're like, what level is this? And that's baffling to me. Can I snipe this guy with this? Nah, that would've been cool. Oh, come on. I think I did a good job with this part here, this little castle and shit. I think fall in the water. That's interesting. I don't know how that works in the original game. But that Jim's floating on the water there. I have to actually take a hit to grab it. They don't even have like the string anymore. They're literally just holding on to like the knot of the balloon. Which is kind of lame in my opinion. I'm sure others would agree. Like some of these changes must be really seriously upsetting since Die Hard is the first game. How do you get up there? Fuck. Not where you can glide shoot from over there. You're gonna have to definitely like. Definitely need the higher ground here. I have to glide from somewhere. Oh, I totally missed this area, right? Oh wow, all in one. This part was funny, you had to like glide all about. One fell swoop, you can do all this. Got it. Really cool part of the level. Soundtrack. Pretty sure that's a reignited one.
Spyro, thanks. Supercharge
That
will get you
mustache.
to new places here in Lofty Castle
The
too.
electrical horns.
See where it takes you.
What the hell? Ah, now you access to a supercharge. That's kind of more self-explanatory. I guess they wanted to cool it on the game-breaking exploration type supercharging, and that's what we've been used to for the past like God knows how many levels. Alright, we need 45 gems in here. Not even close. Clearly missing an area. We have to supercharge somewhere else. How did I completely just ignore this entire section here? Ah, that's right. We didn't need this. There's so many little areas. Ah, easily missed this too. That's really easy to miss. Alright. Now we gotta find that return home portal. Ooh, look at the fucking moves. Another one bites the dust. Okay, let's get this flight level out of the way and then we'll do the boss. Oh my. I think it's easy to shrink those things, so never get targeted by the cannon again. Which would have been annoying if you had to. Yeah, these like moving platforms are really uninspired. Let's rage on another flight level. These don't even look like they should be flamed. Like, they're too much of a realistic like, glass finish on them. They just look like they're part of the level. At least with the original, they have like this kind of like LED type pattern on them. Oh my. Look at the turning radius on this, like it's fucking abysmal. And the inversion is just, ugh. Sorry, them are there. Trains are coming from. Huh? That's actually a really nice little ice cavern cave that they did there. Little ice tunnel. I already did all the trains. Fuck. Although the hindsight, even like in the first game, right? To make a level where you could permanently fly. I bet you will kind of have like the expectations, like every plays a dragon, why can't you permanently fly? You can only jump and glide. And they went above and beyond, one step further, and made it a level specifically so you could permanently fly around. And they made it like a speed type challenge. The gumption from the Insomniac. That's how it's done, baby. That's how it's done. 1:30 on the dot, baby. Yep. Now we just got Jock. A nice little transition from here to there now. And we can go right to the balloonist right after. Look at this smart strategic planning. I can't wait to see this. That's pretty good character design on that one. This one here is an abomination. They totally took artistic liberties on that one. They're not supposed to be like that bulky, right? They were like a lot shorter too. They were like almost like half their body was missing. I don't think these things had legs. I don't know how do I feel about this design change. The way they didn't look like, they look like rocks almost, like rock clay, like towards the bottom, like the base of them felt like the face of a statue or something. And we just like melded into those platforms. I don't really like the art style change on those. This looks nice. These little floating platforms look pretty cool too. How did this shrink? It just came up when I got here, right? Is there another fool I'm supposed to hit or something? Huh. Fuck. That guy was taking. Yeah, I knocked that almost like when off the stage. Like, look at the floor. I remember this being like, it just looks kind of generic here. Isn't that like a lava pit or something here? I just nothing here. Skybox looks kind of cheap too. Like a lot of the previous levels. I think this probably started to like rush a bit towards this part of the game, like this last stage here. They probably had to rush because I feel like that doesn't have as much love and magic as it did the other levels here. So I can see where they're cutting corners a bit. And like the designs aren't as impressive. Like they look like they could have used another iteration or two. It makes sense because I feel like at the time when they were releasing these level leaks, they took a bit of time and then they're like, oh, we gotta rush these out. Because at the time when they released this level leak, they were already working Spyro 2. So timeline-wise, it does make sense if this is where they got rushed. Now, how in the hell am I supposed to reach that? So it is that one, I fucking knew it. Sneaky bastards.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Take care.
Big Bubba. This is a really fun part. I wonder if there's a trophy associated with this if you do this all in one go. I entered my flight path. I must commit the suicide. I want to do this all in one glide. Why did it put me over there? I interrupted me again. Why the fuck? They literally have to be like the outskirts of this second thing. You're able to do this in the original no problem without landing on the platform. Like, I don't understand this. There you go. I knew there was a trophy associated with that. Try to deny me the iconic parts of these levels, so in terms of like a glider or charge or whatever. Oh, I fucked that up. There's definitely got to be a trophy associated with it. Climbing over this lava pit, and now I'm not gonna make it. Fuck me. I like how they made this like an actual, kind of an actual rock formation. As opposed to just like a generic platform lever. How do you not make, like, I'm baffled at how this game plays. You have to do straight fucking glides in this version of the game. You deviate a little bit to correct your flight path, you just, for whatever fucking reason, lose not momentum, but like distance traveled. I don't know, how did I miss that? Now I have a fucking aneurysm here. I gotta like, check like a running. Like legit cannot move it. Whoa, that was weird. I remember my theory on this being rushed. On this, like, where the rush began. I think that, more than explains it. I barely made that. I really see what the swim mechanic feels like in Spyro 2. Because to this day, I believe it's like one of the greatest, if not the greatest swim mechanic of all time in any game. And I feel like they bastardized that. That's why I'm kind of worried if they do make a CTR remake. Because the mechanics for CTR are just so fucking well done for a company that's ever made a racing game in their life. I'll be able to replicate that. It'll be difficult.
Any advice before this battle?
Advice? A wise dragon once told me aim high in life, but watch out for flying boxes.
I feel like a dragon made out of yarn. Or you just like a grave yarn to him or something. I can't say I'm a big fan of this. Too much like a cartoony, zany Skylanders look to this boss Jack. Shock. I might look at Son of the Mask for whatever reason. Or just the movie The Mask. I feel like I'm fighting Jim Carrey. I felt like that spring you had was more like rigid, like stuck in the box type look. As opposed to just like, oh, that's just kind of springy. I got level lazy with the gems, so they just gave you 75 there at the end. Pretty funny. Alright. One step closer. Actually, I think of the final homeworld now. For whatever reason, I thought it was Dreamweaver was the final one, and then you go to the Nasty's world. But now I'm not so sure. I think this is one more homeworld.
Well done, Spyro. I hope you know what lies in store for you. Nasty's world.
Oh, it is Nasty's world.
Not the friendliest place
Okay,
you'll
I was
ever
right.
find. Are you ready to go?
Yeah, it sounds like the same voice actor for all the balloonists, which is kind of what can you do? There's a fire in that. Oh, there's barely any fire. I can see it now. I was like, how's that balloon traveling? Oh. Now we're talking. This is the end game area. What does this balloonist say?
Needle it.
I just takes you everywhere. What's the point? You can just use the fast travel button. They made this metallic for whatever reason. I appreciate their interpretation, However, I wholeheartedly disagree. I think they should have kept the stone dragon look. I guess they try to make it look like a forge or whatnot, like the metal on the front and the lights. I do like the colors and such. Like I kind of appreciate the design, but I still prefer the original. I think that should be fair to say. North Cove. Let me see what this dragon has to say.
Hey, didn't I already free you?
You're in Nasty's world now, Spyro. And you are the dragon that must defeat him.
Bring him on. I'm ready.
Reach the exit in each of Nasty's lands. Then you can challenge the Nork himself.
The drawing of sparks there. That's interesting. Did I already free this dragon? That's a really...
Hi, Spyro.
Yeah, I did. Delvin. So in the original game, did they actually just replicate?
Hey, didn't I already free you?
Nah, I gotta
You're
experiment
in
with this.
Nasty's world now, Spyro. And you are the dragon that must defeat him.
Bring him on. I'm ready.
Reach the exit in each of Nasty's lands. Then you can challenge the Nork himself.
I gotta look this up to see if it actually is it like in the original. It's Delvin and he says the exact same line. Like, hey, didn't I already free you or something? Hold on. It definitely is Delvin. Yeah, he just exact same voice line. I kind of like, I appreciate Tom Kenny's voice, and I want to see how it sounds in the second game, because I think he is trying to put on like a Charles Zambellis, whatever the first voice actor who did the first game's voice for Spyro. I remember as a kid, like, playing the originals, trying to find a way to sneak in here without doing anything. Like, when you think about it, I think the portal should still be intact there, right? And just find a way to clip through here. And I bet you if they ever find a way to do it in the original games, it could be like, you'd be a genius to help them do the speedrun. Like if it had some like foresight where they just didn't like program a wall behind the thing and you were able to just like glide behind it or whatever, or use a trick to get to it. Peep this design real quick. This harbor area, I can see where they got the inspiration from Harbor Speedway. I feel like in the third game, they really took a lot of inspiration from the levels in the first game. Like this here, this kind of harbor looking place definitely reminds me of Harbor Speedway. Hindsight 2020. These barrels look a little, like, more barrel shaped, as opposed to like just the cylindrical looking ones. Again, nostalgia and purist in me says I prefer the straight cylindrical barrels, but I can't really complain all too much. I don't like the metallic shine on it though. I think it's obnoxious. Peace. Get bodied. All these guys like get hit once and they're supposed to like just get like their pants blown up. So these guys took 2 hits. Oh. Like now they introduced the mechanic of barrels so late into the game, you can kind of see how like they designed. They're just they're probably like playing with different mechanics and objects towards the end, and they just didn't have time for it, and they just hastily put it to work. The back end there. They don't even show it. Wait. Trying to get. I think they do have like the hearts on them, but it's so hard to notice because the fucking. They had to put this realistic singe effect on them. Like you could have saved the singe for the rest was closed and just left that. Like, God, they fucking. It's like Kirby Enthusiasm scene. Leon telling him, "You're doing too much. First you buy the Tori, now you want to be Pickle Boy." They're doing too much here. I do like this actual like cargo boxes look they got here. Looks a lot more realistic. Oh, like the barrel sunk into the water. That's nice. Nice effect. This barrel kind of mechanic doesn't really come back in the Larry series. I don't think in Spyro 3. In Spyro 2 they use it for a boss fight, which is nice. And they do use it. They do have a kind of a callback to these enemies with the barrels. And funnily enough, like a military type level where they're at war. Getting a Zephyr.
Keep up the good work, Spyro. I expect Nasty's really starting to worry about you.
I'd be shaking in my Nork boots if I were him.
Nork boots. These have like more of a metallic finish on the wood part too. Like if they had just had like a matte finish for the wood and then kept the metallic part, I think the chest would look a lot more cleaner. I like those sound effects though. The ship creaking. They painted like a tongue or something for the end there. Random like red ruby type thing on the side of the ship. I never see anything on this side here. I think we're good. This little cage here, like this really looks like a ship. Cargo loading dock, really nice. Good touches on there. The TNT instead of printed on or like painted on, it's actually, for whatever reason, handwritten. Looks like real pieces of wood. They even got like crate in the little bag there. Kind of reminds me of a Tarzan when they bring the ship over. They make that look so glidable. It's unfortunate. They had to purposely make it like an invisible wall, so you have to bounce off of it. You can't even flame these guys. There's some big brutes. I think because you can't see like the fucking triple chin and the grotesque features, I kind of like this Nork face. Too bad the clothing just looks off to me. The one time I actually got the face right and not the clothes. Okay, just head off the ceiling. Up around. Oh man, I wanted to like flame the TNT. I wanted to see him pick it up when it was loaded. Is there another TNT spawner over there? Or you just got one barrel on him? Where's the last time I got a checkpoint? Because I kind of want to see what that does. That dragon was way over there, Rip. Hopefully we'll encounter another one who pulls out TNTs from their place. I don't know how am I supposed to do this now. Oh. Backtracking. Just gotta throw a TNT over here. Throw it. You wanna do it? Him and the rare ones, the water. That should be a double whammy. So now it's like easier on from the back to see like those fucking hearts in those boxes. Okay, gotta be careful now. I wanna light the crate. Oh my god. So much for fucking checkpoint. You can have like glide, you can like try to jump charge that. Can't like TNT in his hand. He can't body. Alright. That just blow up in his hand though. Cool. Bodied. I like the sound effects, it sounds like it hurts. All these one gems well. He's a rat. And these like big like oil canisters. Nice, really nice looking. Some doors in here. A little silo type looking lamp. Bodied.
Wow, I never thought I'd be rescued, especially by such a little dragon. What I mean is, I always believed in you, Spyro.
You gotta believe.
That was a really horrendous delivery by Tom Kenny there. You gotta believe. It's supposed to be you gotta believe. That's unfortunate. And the one times I actually have a negative thing to say about Tom Kenny. Cool if you could like bounce those barrels off and just get them all in one hit. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Wow, all their dead bodies fell in the water. That's fucking good. There's a ratatouille rats over there. I didn't really get a chance to look at the butterfly. It looks pretty good. What the hell was that? How did I get hit there? That was weird. Maybe... Hold on. Yeah, that's really weird. Apparently if you charge as the barrel's coming up, you get hit and it explodes. Maybe because it's like you're pushing the barrel but it's hitting a wall and it counts that as a collision. Like it's hitting the inner wall of where it rises from. That's interesting. I don't believe the original game had that. I think it's just a victim of what happens when you modernize the engine. Interesting. Little chimney pipe thing there. The soundtrack also like brings memories of like just a little progression of the piano chords. Sounds like Dragon Shores this thing for I think the soundtrack for like the when he's on the it might be just a regular soundtrack or the reason on the roller coaster. I just see parallels there. This is interesting minefield you have to dodge. Boom. Give me the loot. That's what I'm talking about, baby. One step closer to completion. Ideally I like to finish this playthrough Platinum Trophy. So we'll be able to finish this completely with the, just by doing it regularly, I suppose. But, I still have to do skill points, and then I'm gonna have to backtrack and revisit some levels to finish up some trophies that I missed. They just sound like really annoying tasks just you have to do here and there for each level. Or I'll pull up the trophy list. Some of them are just like easily obtained by playing through the game normally, but some of them require you to do a certain thing. Did not show this thing opening up? That's kind of lame. I swear it did in the original. Like their bonus worlds have always kind of been lackluster and like rushed, like pieced together. But I really enjoyed Dragon Shores, their little take on their after like the 100% completion reward. It was really nice. Can't wait to see how they butchered that with their Jamoke Toys for Bob interpretation. Like this one here of slime guns. How lame is this? Keep it faithful to the original. Don't put fucking slime guns. What an abomination. That's it. That accurately sums up how I feel. This Reignited soundtrack doesn't even sound that great either. The disappointment of a level. There you go, the harder guitar. There's been like a few where I actually really like the Reignited Trilogy soundtrack, but few and far between, and nothing that I really would say, like none of these are better than the original. I don't think. So it's like, it's either just there in the background or it's pretty good but not as good. So far, at least for the Spyro 1 soundtrack. I find this interesting. I really like what they did there. Those moving pistons. Sometimes you gotta appreciate the designs that they've done here. Like that pumping like that. There's actually animation associated with it, and then like this busted up pipe. There's another flavor to add to the story of like what happened there. like a stark contrast between the songs. Sounds way more tame. I feel like they either try to add too much, like remix it, too much instrumentals, or they make it too tame. I don't know. And it's never for the better. I kind of like, I don't say I like it, but I'll say I prefer these Norks to the other Norks, but the, like, in terms of like facial and like clothing design and whatnot. Like, they don't have that triple chin grotesque fucking dull looking face. But at the same time, they just got these stupid fucking slime cannons.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Look at this. Your Majesty. What the fuck are you throwing at me? And you got me for 2 fucking hit points. They're literally just chucking TNT crates. They made those bullets. I didn't even say bullets. They made that abomination easier to dodge too. You're chasing a blue butterfly? So I think my theory is correct. Like those butterflies combined or something? Or was that like a free life butterfly? That's what I don't understand fully. This is cool here, the pistons and this. I have to look at the original. I don't know if they actually like do manufacture slime. And regardless, even if that were true, I don't think they should have kept the bullets in to help the slime look. I'm actually going to take a quick look here because I'm actually really interested to see this. What level is this called? Twilight Harbor. I want to see if the original game does have like these slime pistons. I'm looking at the designs. They even have looks like Rambo type clothing, and in this game it's completely just non-existent. They're missing the tank top and stuff. I don't see any. Yeah, they told, because to be fair, the area of the land is really bland and just nothing really going on aesthetically, so they added their own interpretation of slime. I don't know why they're producing slime here. It has no relevance in the game whatsoever, but or goo or whatever the hell this is. Plus these grenades, like these barrels are huge. I'm pretty sure the original they're literally just chucking grenades. And he's not like fucking 4 times the size. They just try to make every Nork fat. They're really dumb. I do like the animation of him rolling it like a pitcher on the mound. Off his fucking biceps and stuff.
Be on the lookout for Nork commandos, Spyro.
They better be on the lookout for me.
You let me know when you see a Nork command. All I see is some really shitty looking enemies. Poorly designed. What the hell is that like green haze filter on there? Am I actually picking up speed as the longer I travel? I don't know if that's how it works in the original game. Maybe Spyro 1, but I don't believe that's how it works in Spyro 2 or 3. I see. Okay, first, that's really easy to notice to that lever. In the original games, it was almost simplistic, and so you're able to see that jutting from afar. But this is the problem I have with this modernization level layout, is that a lot of things just blend into each other. You just assume it's part of like their interpretation or their design. You kind of forget like, hey, that's actually an important switch, or hey, there's a gem in that grass. And this lighting choice here, like why is this, there's no light here, why is it so green? And then you see from here, You see from afar when you're charging, it's just like a green force field. Really off. Usually the lighting's been pretty good and I haven't really had any complaints about it. And I'm not realistically for lighting, really. I don't notice most of these really in-depth video game type things. Forgot to the drawbridge. I should probably go out that window. Charge right through. That was, oh, okay. That's awkward. Definitely looks a bit rushed to me how that clips in like that. I don't know, rushed or someone's just lazy. Here you can start to see where the wheels fall apart on this one. And it's kind of like, it's hard because they really do make. I don't know if you're able to glide in this in the original game. I'll probably kill myself doing this glide, but I just want to see something. Yeah, you can get it there. But when you do such a pretty good job of reimagining, I would say reimagining, you're really bad at reimagining some things, but you do a really good job of just bringing these worlds to life, and just to have like, just even like a minor thing of like clipping or something that looks a little bit lazy, and I'll be overly critical about it because the track record so far has been so good. That's cool. You can just, okay. I don't know why it doesn't stop when you stop charging, but this is pretty cool. I don't know if they have this like magma heating thing in the original game versus platform, but regardless, that's a nice touch. Or like electrified dome or whatever there. This is way too easy. Remember, you at least get like hit once or twice during a heavily packed enemy thing like that, and then even if that was just like kind of bullshit difficulty, the way they did that, it kind of made sense since it's like the end of the level. You feel it to be more of a challenge. I think there's a girl reaches me from there. Nice like heat or steam sound effect out of here. I still don't know why they were finding slime or goo, but I guess when you're hurting. Oh, wow, what the hell is that? That was a fucking gear, and it just disappeared when it flamed it. Weird. Like, the gear looked out of place, so I thought I'd flame it, but never thought it would actually disappear like that. I don't know what to say on that one. The charge just popped off. Plug that back in real quick. Hard rip. Oh! Now, is this intentional? I might be able to... Oh, I actually did come back from that. Oh. No, I don't think that's in the original game, those little platforms like that. I think they just programmed this solid object like that. And I got lucky there. Rip, no more rats. Aside from that little drawbridge type thing, I don't think there's any more hidden. There was any hidden areas in this. I can't even use sparks to guide in my way. Oh. Fodder, please. There's somewhere I can glide to from there? No, so I definitely have to backtrack if we miss something. Believe it or not, George is not home, please leave a message at the beep. I must be out, or I pick up the phone. Where would I? Could I be? Leave it another. That's a nice effect in the lava here. Just straight magma just slowly pouring in. But why is it going into the water? And why is there magnet being produced? I don't really understand the direction they're going for with this. What are they manufacturing here? If the whole game was based on goo or slime, or they had all the other enemies were shooting guns with goo or slime, it would make more sense. There's some kind of story behind it. But I really don't understand their interpretation of this level at all. Hindsight 2020, they could have put an area there, the original level. There's definitely more potential. This level is kind of bland, both the original and the remaster. Nah, I figured it was like really in the beginning here. Look at this gear. Another one I can flame. Is this a part of a trophy? I'm gonna take a look actually to see if there's like a trophy for flaming gears. Destroy this. There is. I also have to plug in my charger for my headset. In 1 second. Everything that's wireless is running out on me. RIP this technology. So now I gotta like be on the lookout for gears. I wonder if I'm pretty sure I did this something similar where I had to destroy 6 or something. But I'm pretty sure I kept dying and I just flamed the same one I respawned in. So I got away with it. I wonder if that's the case too. What the hell is he pointing at? Oh wow. Totally missed this. A nice spot. Okay, let's look for more gears. I'm assuming it's a total of 6 exactly then. And if you're able to flame the same one multiple times, then that counts to a challenge. Then I don't exactly have to get all 6 either. Because I already flamed 2. This one in the corner there. But the fucking lighting's so dark you barely see it. Alright. I kind of like... I wonder why they made a skill point to find the tulip. They could have easily made that a trophy if they already did that, if that was the case. I guess they had a hard time separating what's a skill point, what's a trophy, because they're all kind of the same thing. So they just did their best. And like I stopped charging like an hour ago. Like that square button was released time ago and it still brought me all the way over here. And there are more gears over here. One right here. I'm pushing near the end of the level though, so we better hurry this up. Cut this last gears. I wish he was like around one of these corners here or something. What did I tell you? Why did I still not get 6 though? Unless they copped out and did another one right here. Which doesn't look to be the case. Okay, I'm gonna suicide and see if they respawn and I can just use this with them. I was pretty sure I was able to do that with one of these challenges for the trophy. Okay, let's see, where would the nearest gear be? There's one, there was one right over here, right? Go to the one that was definitely here. Okay, that didn't count. I didn't even accidentally get the trophy right, did I? I would have noticed that, right? So maybe I do have to flame all 6. That's kind of unfortunate. Alright, that's 2. Well, it was really cool of them if they put like a gear like on one of the posts and you kind of have to like jump your way out there. Why the hell is this like still like stuttering when I stepped on that platform? That's really weird. Nothing on top there. Okay, that's gear number 3. Maybe when I died, I thought that they still kept your progress for that gear. So I actually got 5 instead of 6 and I just didn't get the one I thought I already got. If that makes any sense. There's nothing up here. Nothing here. I think I have to go to this ramp again. I believe there was one up there. No? I was mistaken. Oh. Oh, I managed to save myself. Big time with these posts. Thank Gucci. But I still only have 3, right? Why didn't I grab that butterfly? There's gotta be one here, right? I'm pretty sure. No, not here either. Yeah, see there's one on that back wall there. There's nothing there. Is that even register? That was number 4. Let's see in the beginning of this one. Weird that they put like one over there or something. Could easily put one around that corner. So we only got 4 out of the 6 gears. Baffles me. Where do they put the other 2? It's not even like I'm missing 1. I'm missing 2. I don't think they would put it in like any kind of leap of faith area. And I already visited every area. It's like on every gym. Is it like one of those tricks? They put it like up high or something? It's like all these dark corners there. That might be one up where that magma is. Alright, that's number 5. Just need that one more. I'm gonna try to see what's up there. You figure one might be up here too, but I kept checking this place, I don't see nothing. And you'd like to think there'd be one up here as well. Again, not the case. No gears flying around here. Nope. Just to be sure, I'm gonna check that outer edge again. Nope. I assume it's towards the back end of the level then. We already hit the one that we came off the stairs, right? That's many times losing track of which ones I actually playing. I got that one. Wow, this is actually a bamboozle here. Where is that 6th gear? I'm pretty sure we got this one here, right? Huh. How funny it would be if it was like in an area where you had to like glide across and die, but at the last second you could breathe on it and finish it. I have to like think in my head where I got said gears and then kind of space it out. Like, where haven't I not gotten one in a long time? That's got to be in between sandwich. I'm thinking it's like another like one on the wall or something. I still feel like putting one on top there would have been ideal. Or one over here too. Like the shadows and silhouettes. Like when you breathe in a dark corridor. I'm fucking foggiest notion. Not on any of these walls. I'm actually gonna look this up because I can't spare any more time doing this shit. I think I gave it my all. Got that one, got that one. Aha. Okay, hold on. Look at this shit. How are you ever supposed to notice this with the fucking abysmal lighting? My goodness. So I knew you had to do something with that magma platform, but I had no idea about how they would hide it so autistically. Yeah, I would never have gotten that, legitly. How anybody would find that 6th gear without just some dumb luck is beyond me. There's like good hiding locations that like after a bit you go, maybe it's around here, then you really start scrubbing, and there's just some that's just like no one's gonna figure that out, and that's definitely one of the latter. I'll grab the second ST of the stream. Man needs that fuel. Turned my fan on. Hopefully the wind isn't blowing into the mic, making obnoxious sounds, but I need to see these skill points that I've missed. The Metalhead Perfect, Dreamweaver Secret Room. Huh. Haunted Towers, Burn Blue Wizard Hat. Lofty Castle, Destroy Hidden Stump. Jack's Perfect, Nord Perfect. The Nordic Nexus. Okay, what I think we're gonna do is... Sorry, what's the first one? Let's do Metalhead first. Alright. So I gotta be alert here. I can't take any chances because I don't think... Oh, are you kidding me? How the fuck did you hit me from there? Fuck. I don't know if the level requires to be perfect or just the boss battle. Oh, well, regardless, I fucked that up, so. Oh, they got like a nuke symbol on the back of his robotic body. Alright, on the moment I'm sure to see if you have to actually perfect the level. There we go. Yeah, okay, so it's just a boss battle, I guess. And you can refresh it if you get checkpoints. So that's good to know for the future. Very nice. Dreamweaver secret room. You know, I'm gonna go to Jack's first. Dreamweaver secret room. I feel like I should look that up. Like, that'll take me a while. How did I not do Jack's perfect? A flower from my lady. Did that collision knock the placement off? Their foot's like floating in there. Or is that just really bad placement on there? The sound effects in general are pretty bad for this boss battle. And the Reignited soundtrack doesn't really match up well. Alright, we got that skill point. Okay, secret room blue. We could burn the blue wizard hat and all the tires. How did that not burn out the blue wizard hat? I'm looking this up to see if I'm doing this right. Oh, okay, so it's actually a blue wizard hat and not like off a blue wizard. Interesting. Somebody can squeeze through. I think I see it over there, no? In the distance. Is that not it? I did get it. Holy shit. There's like a big ass explosion there. Yeah, like, I don't know how anybody could see that. Playing legitimately. So Dreamweaver's secret room. Oh, this is interesting because this is actually in a homeworld. Secret room in a homeworld. This could be really cool. Whoa. That's really fucking cool. How would you not? How would you? Wow. Good little illusion this wall. It does look inconspicuous there, right? Like it looks like if you were to put a room somewhere. This is like my new favorite room in the Reignited Trilogy. New favorite place to chill. Look at that. That's really cool. Props on them for putting. They added some. The people, like in the magazines when they got released, were saying that they were like adding new additions. People saying they weren't adding new additions, but they actually did add something new. Like physically changed, altered a map to have that as a skill point. That's pretty fucking cool. I'll gotta give props for that one. Just a little bit more content to keep it more fresh. And so fresh and so clean. Wow, I actually do like the sneeze and actually had the flame animation on the grass. Okay. So the next one, destroy hidden stump in lofty castle.
lame ass fucking. This is probably like my least favorite redesign in this entire Spyro 1 rendition. Okay, now I gotta find a hidden stump. Logic would dictate. I like how like the fairies, like the progress is saved, so you don't have to get the fairies again. Logic would dictate a stump has to be near grass. But if it's hidden... Let's just find it and not flame it. So maybe you have to land on it or touch it or something. More grass over there. I can check all these grass areas first. I don't know if it'd be indoors. That'd be a cop out. That's pretty cool. I didn't realize that the first time I was playing through a little bottom part of this chasm. I wonder. That could have easily been it, right? Or if you glide over there. Alright, no? How about here? Oh, no way. Is this it? Did I flame it? That's definitely it, right? That's gotta be the fucking stump. Where's my skill point? This is it? Oh, you have to break it like that. Destroy hidden stump. Oh, okay, with it, like, and it actually makes like solid pieces. That's fucking cool. I gotta give them props, man. These skill points are really cool. Alright, the last one is just nasty nor perfect. So we've done those skill points. I really want to take a look at the trophies. See what we have to do here. So, too bad you can't look at the trophies from in here. Oh, you know what I can do? I think I can look up my own profile so I can look it up on like online. I might be able. I don't know if it'll show me the ones I'm missing. I think it'll show the ones I've gotten. I can look at the ones right now and see which ones I haven't done for sure. I think I have to flame 10 sheep in Stonehill. I don't recall getting that one, so we'll head to Stonehill and do this one. Okay. That's 2, 3.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know if that one counted. I think I charged into that one. Nine, 10. There we go. So we've acquired that one. Do a loop around an arch. I think that refers to sunny flight. But I'm not sure what that means, do a loop around an arch. You can just feel free to explore this now, which is nice. Bum 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 bum. Can you reach this area? No way. That's fucking cool as hell. I don't think you could do this in like the original game. Wow, that's really cool. Look at this. Holy shit. These guys have a fixation on crystals. Do a loop around an arch. So what, just go like around in a circle? Like that? Or they mean like an actual, an arch somewhere in there? Or maybe this? No? Is it possible that I've already gotten this trophy? I think I looked this up to see what this means. It doesn't really specify anything. Do a loop around an arch. Oh. Okay. This would have been good to know in the fucking... Well, I was actually trying to get these fights done. I did not know this. This might be the exclusive button to the first game's fights. I don't know. I had no idea this was a thing. Now, did they mean this arch, or did they actually mean... Or like a loop before? Like, I don't understand. They gotta mean this one, right? So I don't know how that, on the legit one it would make any sense. Or it could be like the train track arch. Jesus, why is it so difficult? Does that count? Yep, nice. Fucking cool, dude. Cool beans. Okay. Shoot the moon. Use a cannon to dispatch a taunting orc. Nork, not orc. Alright. Taunting Narc, so let's just shoot the moon. I assume it's the one that's actually mooning you. So that means I'd have to take out the tent and shoot him with the cannon. Ah, now you're scared. Took out one of your boys. Okay. Got him. Okay, what's next? Flame every vulture in Clifftown. We got that one for sure. Hot wings, flame all fairies and night flights. That we did not do for sure. Why would you ever do that? That's such a weird trophy. Unless they actually have like an animation if they get flamed. That's definitely a trophy we wouldn't do in your first playthrough. I think they did actually have an animation for that. Let me see. Oh, did she just take off? She fucking dipped after that flame. What the hell? Alright. Crash Bandicoot War. I swear there was a fairy like out there, right there. It's too bad you can't see what happens to these fairies when you flame them. Oh fuck! Oh my god. There's gotta be one more fairy somewhere.
There she is, right in the middle of nowhere. Ah, okay, they just disappear. Cool. Okay. Charge through four armored druids near the start of Magic Crafters. I might have gotten that one, but since it's like right at the start, you might as well just check it. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, I just got that trophy. Yeah, interesting. I could like that one. I'm surprised I missed that one. Did the mushroom was one. Hot Wings 2, Flame All Fairies, and Crystal Flight. I think the best way is just to do this legitimately. And I know eventually you'll find a fairy. Oh, right there. I wonder if they didn't intend to have like fairies make any sounds, but this is they put the skill point in. They figured that they had to. Motherfucker. Get the fuck out. It's like his neck breaks when he goes to charge in the flight. That is a jank animation. Jank frames. Crack the neck. Crack the neck. Okay, it looks like this area saves if you're flame on her. They're basically just breaking. It's like breaking signs up. I think they show up like after every set. Yeah, see? They're like, where do you go now? I just finished those gates, and like, you go this way. I was like, two of them there, okay. That one done. We did that one. I don't know if we did a Rocketeer, like 3 fireworks with sickness. We'll say that one for now. Jump off, very supercharged rapid treetops. I'm pretty sure we did that. Complete wild flight without touching the ground. I might have done that. I hope I've done that. I really don't want to do that again. Oh man. My trophy's on private? It's a hard rip. Okay, what I'm gonna do here, just really quickly.
Let's check my trophies. I've done a lot of these actually. So I'm missing Rocketeer, Scrap Metal, Nork Cove without any wraps. Oh, actually they're almost done. Very nice. So again, Rocketeer, Scrap Metal, Ratastic are like the main ones. Sorry about that. Okay. Like 3 fireworks within 15 seconds. And that picture they show for it looks like Misty Bog. So I'm guessing there's like an area, like I'm assuming maybe it can be done in other areas, but actually this is Terrace Village. Rip, why does it look like Misty Bog so much? Terrace Village, Terrace Village. Da 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 da. Trying to remember now, I believe all the fireworks are on the ledges here. Like there's one there. That's not the flame. I went accidentally. I don't know where it is. Okay, so there's one on the ground here. And there's one above there. I just gotta find a third one and plan the route. I juked that man. I gotta be careful not to mess this up, because if I do, I have to re-enter the level all the way in the beginning. Okay. Is there one over here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so there's 2 there. Easy. Easy enough. So bam, bam, bam. Oh, that's really simple. Trophy, please. Trophy, please. There we go. Okay. Now, I can't believe I did all the trophies for the flight levels. Like, that's just golden. Defeat all the tin soldiers. I swear I did that before. Like, you'd have to, right? I don't know why that didn't. I don't know. Maybe because they respawned. That's pretty cuck. gotta make sure we don't die then, I guess. Okay, that's a good way to start it. If I got that permanent super flame there, this would be a lot easier, but. Oh, I didn't fucking make it to the last one. Oh, almost fell. I like the sound effect. And like screaming. It's not even like enchanted or nothing. Oh my fucking god, these bombs. Stuff. That's really interesting how they made like a character that originally just shot like thunder balls, whatever, and they actually shoot like these I think these same or maybe different animation power balls that awaken enemies. Cool mechanics. Oh no. I really don't want to fucking die here. All these enemies gotta come back. I already know that guy's trying to spoil my fucking parade. Oh, out of here. Fuck off. Still remains one of the coolest supercharged jumps. It's a shame they didn't try to bring that back for the second one, or the third one. Guess I felt like it was too difficult. The desert. There we go. So we got the scrap metal challenge. Oh yes, the Ratastic one. So Nork's Cove. I just have to not kill any rats. Shouldn't be too difficult. Be careful not to like get like, any explosive damage on my killer rat. Bodied. Look at the jukes on the kid. I don't know, they mean like complete the level, so just like get to where the platform that holds the return zone is. I just pay you to mind. It's just you just got one job and that's to throw barrels about. No, fuck me. I tried to skip those guys in case there was a rat behind him. Oh, that's so sad. I like to play Ripperino. Almost charged into that one rat there. Alright. Alright. Oh fuck, I almost shook that one too. Yeah. Checkpoint me. I'm going in. Oh. I was just like a random hole here. Alright. That's been Ratastic free. Let's head back to the North Nexus. We've gotten all the trophies that we need, or can get so far. You pretty much just have to unlock Nasty's loot, do the Nasty battle, and finish the game. Those 3 trophies, and then we'll have more than 100% of the game. We'll have gotten all the skill points and all of the trophies. Alright. Let's see if they added anything new in this Nesty Nork level. I am excited. I wasn't like too overly fond of his redesign here. To be fair, I'm not really a fan of any of the boss redesigns, but I think this one is the least hurtful to my soul. Now look at him with that staff. It's like a club. I think this is closer to this concept art, but he's got that stupid Toys for Bob Nork face. It's infuriating. He's actually like, okay, I'm gonna say he's shooting through the wall. This looks pretty cool. This looks like what I remember it to be. I kind of miss like the fact that he did the cutscene in this level itself, like when he was on that ledge specifically. How did I miss these? Bodies. Imagine trying to do this just a headbutt. I like how the key comes to you. I don't know if the cutscene, if it did that, or if there was a cutscene, and if it did, I'm pretty sure it took you like 20 years for you to finally get the key. So I like how they just quickened it when you charge right through and the key comes to you. Charge right through, key comes to you. Shoot your staff now, coward. Nice little lighting fixtures effects here. Kind of like steampunk style abilities, valves and stuff. I think it's alluding more into like the Harbor Cove type area. And they put that stupid fucking slam effect. Ugh. It's like a mining area or something. Look how dorky looks. So apparently for this trophy you have to make her do 5 laps around. Which I'm not quite sure how that works. I'm pretty sure there's more laps than just this, like it's another area. Unless that's just like the one-way route. He doesn't go back, he just gets stuck at the end. So just to be fair, I'm gonna do this 5 times. All the while looking at this abomination they call Nasty's lair or whatever. Slime aesthetic. That door though. Doors looks nice. Nah, I don't know if that's a 4th lap, 3rd lap. I'm not sure if this is even counting, to be honest. I would assume it is. He took a swing at you if you get close up. I also want to do this perfect. So we can do this all in one shot. There we go. Trophy ring. That's the voice actor I did not approve of either. Doesn't sound like Nasty in the slightest. Speedrun shots, buddy. Platforms even moving? Yeah, they are for shit. I must add like I'm active boss battle ever. I like that little addition. The fucking staff hitting upside the head. I hate these like cutscene background music. I can't believe they couldn't get the originals.
Sorry I took so long. Almost forgot about you guys.
What about Ganasty Ganor?
Nasty Nork is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I've still got some treasure to find.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Comical. I like the little twist on it. Oh, that beautiful soundtrack though. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. Ba-dum bum bum. Bum bum. I really like their concept art. I can't wait to see if they release an art book for this. I think there's gonna be another credit scene after beating Nasty's loot, so I'm gonna save my final thoughts on this for later. Because we still have to do Nasty's loot. Let's enjoy this song for now. It's kind of a shame they don't do like like they did in the originals with the exploding credits and the zooming through the levels. It's another example of this being too much of a task for this developer, I think. I'd like to say Vicarious Visions would have done a better job, but I don't know how big their studio is. Like, this is a big project. I think Toys R Bob did, at least on this first game, pretty good job with the time they had. So I gotta give them props for that. But it's missed the mark in terms of like being a really, really great. I'd say it's good, great, but like excellent. One-to-one remake is it fell short. You would think this studio, I mean, look at it, these credits just keep on going, that they had to have put in some more effort, man. I give them credit for a lot of things they've done, but there's just some things that just like, why didn't you do this? The gems coming out into the chest, like even something simple as like credits, like the credit scene at the end. It's just the simple things. So I don't know. My goodness. This is like 5 times the length of the original credit scene. Holy Christ. I might as well take this time to grab a snack or something. Grab some food. BRB. Fucking credits. This is a loop. My goodness. Okay, real special thanks. Jesus. You should thank me for sitting through this guy. I sat through like movie cutscenes earlier, like a third of this. Talent, Tom Kenny. Top billing, my friend. See, these are the credits for the entire trilogy. Not just the first game, so... I don't know. Ayo. I'm wearing that shirt as we speak. JK, not exactly that one, but... It's a big ass dog. There's also a nifty little thing I learned on the subreddit was that the color of sparks correlates with the color on your PS4 controller. Oh, somehow this dragon appears.
Nasty's ancient history now. So what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard. The gate will only open if you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
But you already know I got that fat 100 fat. Let's get it. So there should be 3,000 gems in this one level. Unreal. That's a significant percentage. Nice effect here in this tunnel. Lighting fixtures, broken steam pipes, really cool. Fixtures hanging off. Like glide limit. Looks awkward and modern to revamping. Got it. I know there was a way to abuse, like there was a glitch where you could abuse like the height limit or something in the original game. Just so pretty much, it doesn't really do much for you, except that I think you use your earlier access to the like where you need to go. I got this key, I gotta figure out where the door is at. So far, like, I don't know, I don't think the Nasty's loot level, like, in terms of the stick, at least on the outside, was all that special looking, so I can't really say if they did a good job on this one or not, but, I mean, it's somewhat faithful. I don't really have any complaints about it, so. Can't make these doors easier to like find or to be identifiable as a door. That's right. I was increased, but not all that much. Just enough to get up here and grab this key. A thief, like, where that thief was cutting. I want to see if he like turns the other way if I go this way. Yeah, it is. Just like the original. Got him. I really like how they did these top chests to be abused to knock out enemies, especially with these. And I'm starting to come around on like the way they do the gems in this one, where it's kind of like clear, shiny, as opposed to like dark and vibrant. Especially the yellow, like the gold gems or the yellow gems, they look really nice. How did I miss that? Body. I was hoping there'd be some way to abuse and like quickly get to them. I think they slow down these planes really. Oh no, see? As soon as I talk, they rubber band. So you usually get closer when they start cutting corners. I think they do this so they make you want to do a minimum 1 lap. I guess these aren't rubber banding anymore. Now you can just cut and grab them. Smart on the developer's part. Alright, now we've gotten full height limits. Let's see what this room looks like. Nice little skylight there. Can't wait to see what's inside his that throne room. Like you've seen like leaked. I guess like you saw from the cutscene. When the cutscene got leaked in the beginning, we all kind of knew. And especially seeing the actual full version of the official cutscene.
Alright. Fireworks galore. Nope. Where's this one gonna go? Boom. Goes the dynamite. See, it's weird because in some lighting it looks like it's not opaque, and some it does. I don't know if it's like some angles, like the reflections, that make it look as if it is shiny, like see-through, but in reality it is still one color. Regardless, they look pretty nice. A yellow gem is my favorite. Nice broken pipe here. Alright. There we go to his throne room. See what kind of Easter eggs could be in here. These are all the deep motivational posters that we see. Supposedly love letters here. It doesn't really make too much sense. Empty bookshelf. Imagination rhymes with devastation. Patience is for dragons. Knowledge. The power to turn dragons into crystal. Practice and how about being the best but destroying everyone else? What's that a picture of exactly? That's a picture of him. And it looks to be like metal rods or something. What the hell is that about? It's hard to see. Actually, I think this is Metalhead. That looks different. Like he looks like actually fists in that laser cannons. I'm confused. Maybe it's him without the staff. I don't know. They reprinted that. Imagination, representation, confidence. Having percentage between you and your goal, but a little tiny per second. The knowledge one again. Teamwork. Smart orcs who can't do it themselves. Oh, that's a picture of Skelos Badlands. That's interesting. Why would that be here? That was like a screenshot of like the original game. That guy looks really close to the... Yeah, and then over here, he's got a board of himself with Christmas lights and love letters. It's like a metal pipe or something behind him. That's weird. Alright, let's get this loot. This was the best part of the year. Look at that! Oh my. Brooks having a heart attack. We got it, baby. We got this bread. That's Spyro 1 complete. Childhood me would be so impressed. Why is there like something interesting behind this? It looks like a lighting effect with lava or something. It looks like a mirror. This is a weird room altogether. I don't know what to think of this. I think if you go to the Return Home portal, it should give you the updated cutscene. We've gotten the Platinum Trophy. We've done all the skill points. We've done part. We've now gotten the part 2 of the concept art, so I'm gonna peep this now. These are just the dragons. And they even have their names on the bottom. I think they did a good job with the dragons. Really creative. None of them look like generic, like these all have their own like painstaking designs. I'm not sure why this one has a doll. This was kind of weird. Alright, so we had all the art gallery from the first and second. Time 7 minutes. 7 minutes and 40 seconds, yeah. 7 hours and 40 minutes to 100% this. Some of the flights took me quite a bit. Going back and getting the skill points took me a bit. Same thing for the trophies. And like the treetops levels, like those levels where you had to figure out the ramps and everything, where took its toll. You can see here all 100%. I guess since we're closing up here, we'll get my thoughts on each level if I can remember. The Artisans looks very nice. One of the really nice one-to-one remake of the Homeworlds. Stonehill, pretty good. Dark Hollow. The atmosphere was nice. The bookcases were a nice touch. Again, the Norks look like shit. Town Square. I'd say it's pretty good. Sunny Flight. I'm just gonna say right now, all the flight levels to me did nothing for me. I preferred the originals. Toasty. Yeah, nothing wrong with Toasty. The dogs were. I didn't like the sheepdog transitions. I much preferred like the Great Dane looking ones, but. Peacekeepers, that's the one with, yeah, I'm not sure how I felt about the first interior area, but, oh sorry, it's not with Peacekeepers, I'm thinking Magic Crafters. No, Peacekeepers was alright. It was nothing like, I wasn't too stunned about it. The Norks didn't do that much for me, like the mooning and the creative stuff. I love this is 14k after over 12k, it's pretty funny, 120% game total. The cannon mechanic was kind of weird. It was clunky in the first one, but you think they would try to improve it or make it like something at least more bearable than the first one. They made it worse. That's all I really say about Peacekeepers. It was okay. Dry Canyon. That's pretty nice. I'd say it was good. Cliff Town. Again, the enemy design is just whack, but the overall atmosphere, the recreation was really nice. Ice Cavern was beautiful. Like I really appreciated Ice Cavern. Aside from the Norks, there was like one design of the Nork that was okay. The smaller ones I didn't really appreciate too much, but like the atmosphere, the stuff they add in the background is a really nice touch. Night Flight, same thing. I don't know. Didn't like any of the recreations for the flight levels. And Dr. Shemp, the level was alright. The enemies in it just poorly designed. I didn't like the Shemp design at all. Magic Crafters, aside, like I was saying before, aside from the original interior, I don't know where they were going with that, like the ice and then like the plush, like the couch cushions on the wall was kind of weird. But aside from that, like the outside of it, the waterfalls and it was just beautiful. It was really like what you expect from it, just remastered, re-upped Homeworld. Just modern day, just exactly the same concept, just modern day. And for life of me, I can't figure out why they didn't do that for the entirety of the game, or at least a majority of it, because that was really beautiful. All they had to do was just, if you're gonna take liberties, do it on artistic liberties, do it on things that people don't love, and things that people are like kind of nonchalant, don't really care much about, and keep the original concept. And then if you're worried about it's being the same. Yeah, you're not reinventing the wheel. It's the same game. They just wanted it not reimagined, just re-updated. And I don't know why. It's weird because usually developers either go one way or the other. They totally revamp it, or they lift their own flair, or they just scale it up and try to add nothing as much as possible. These guys like are caught in between. It was really weird. Alpine Ridge. Which one was that one? I actually remember these little names now. Oh, is it? I think it was the one, the cat, those giant beasts. That one was good actually. I think that was a really faithful recreation. I didn't have any problem with any of the enemies. I think it was really well done. High caves. I like the additions of the spider webs and how they made that, but like the actual spiders themselves, the fact that they weren't like, I get it, you're trying to make it more spider-like, but the originals look so cool with the pincers and like they were flat and those were a lot better than like those redesigned. But other than that, I think it was alright. Wizard Peak. All I could say about it was okay. It was alright. Crystal Flight again. Flight levels, that my thing. Blowhard. I think he was like one of the best designed. They didn't try to reinvent the wheel. There wasn't much there to do, and I feel like I thought that they probably not much of a design here. They could have easily just fucked it up with some other shit, but they actually kept it faithful, which was nice. I appreciated that. I like the addition of windmills in the background. Came out really nicely. Beastmakers, really nice. The level layout is pretty much the same. Wasn't too crazy about the tempo, but I get it's their own flair, I guess, whatever. I like the stuff in the background too. Just the whole atmosphere of the level was really nice. Terrace Village, I didn't like the fact, like the Nordic designs again, shit. But the platforms weren't like this LCD like mesh type things. They were like runic, almost like stone. And I'm like, how do you generate electricity there? I thought that was really odd. Misty Bog, very nice. I felt like those the frogs might have been a little too small. Actually, like 1/3 of the original size, and they made it a little too easy. But aside from that, like the recreation of the temple falling apart, the stumps, the chickens, and like those bush enemies were really well done. And one of the few like really faithful levels they put together. Treetops, I don't know. When I first saw Treetops, I liked it and I hated it, and I liked it and I don't really hated it. Like I liked it and then I was just kind of about it. I'm gonna have to say, visually, what they did with it, like the enemies were almost on point, not quite. And I think it's how Treetops felt for me. I give it an alright, a pass. It was pretty good. Again, flight level, fuck that. Metalhead, they rounded off the fucking body design. They should have kept that clunky, robotic build look. Like, I don't know, try to modernize everything, reinvent the wheel. The actual level layout itself was alright, nothing to say. Dreamweavers was very nice. That was a straight 1-to-1 full. And like aside from, and then they took artistic liberty with the cannon. That's what you should do. That's an example of how you redo a homeworld. Fantastic. The updated, the fairies, all the enemies in that homeworld were spot on. They re-updated the cannon with this magical crystal-looking shooting apparatus. Very nice. The only thing, and like the atmosphere, the skybox, the layout aesthetically was 1-to-1 perfect. The only thing I had a nitpick on was those clock enemies, the Jokers. I'm having flashbacks to what they looked in the original, and I really much prefer that. I think they tried to do too much of a realistic type thing, which doesn't make any sense because when they did Dark Passage, the way you activate the lamps were like exactly the same pretty much as the first game, which was cartoonic. It didn't really make much sense, but to each their own. This was a near perfect 1-to-1, I think. Dark Passage, really nice. I like the whole atmosphere they put in, the skybox, the floated crystals in the background. They really touched up. It was really hard to fuck up this level just because the level layout itself is just so great. All you have to do is just fill out some stuff here and there. I like the effects they did with the leaning tower, the fantasy medieval tower that was like this cylindrical area towards the end. The enemies were almost perfect. The little turtle and the big turtle and the big dog, all great. Jokers were great too. I like the Jokers, but it's just like the little puppy. They had to make it a stupid Chihuahua bulldog combo, cutesy. Just keep it the same. It was a lot cuter before.
But yeah, that was a really good level too. Lofty Castle. If you like Ties for Bob levels, you'll like this. If you like the original Lofty Castle, you'll hate this. The color palette, those pastel colors. They took the one level that was unique in its colors, and totally just made it their own. And I mean, the level on itself was good. If you really like the original Lofty Castle, you have a lot of corals here. The enemies are just atrocious. Those Norks, those triple chin Norks, and they're not even holding like a red balloon on top. They don't bear those like triangular teeth. He's holding like a balloon by the knot, and it's like a pig balloon. This is like, get it? Shut up. The red balloon with the string was the best. So dumb. They probably got a butcher Dragosaurus Norks too. On to towers. Which one was that? Oh, that. I mean, I liked the armor. The wizards were nice in that. The metal doors. I liked the little challenge with the wizard hat. It was a pretty good level overall. I don't really have any complaints on it, as far as I can remember. I think it was a pretty good recreation. Flight level, and then Jock. Again, I think half the enemies are really well designed. Like the metal. I don't know why they didn't make the original game. They just had like no legs. It was just straight blob on the bottom. Like they were looked like they were made out of stone. And with this, they tried to make it like organic and they had legs and they're running at you. It was just reinvent the wheel. It could have been really good. The Jocks boss, I think was one of my least favorite recreations. It just looked weird to me. Nork Nexus, aside from like the metal bars or paneling, plumbing they tried to add in the front to do their own style was kind of eh. Other than that, like the actual like designs of the dragons opening up and all the color palettes, I think was really nice. Nork Cove. I like the cargo they put on the ship. They made it a lot more realistic what the cargo looked like. And that's where you take liberties where they didn't have much there to show, or what they showed there wasn't exactly like memorable, and then they made it, and that's a level they took over and made it their own. They stamped that level. Again, some of the Nork designs are just. They had the iconic one where the original one didn't even look like that much of a Nork at all, really. But they had to put their own stupid flair on it. But the iconic part about that, the one in particular that gets hit twice, is that he has like these hearts on his boxer briefs. And for whatever reason, they oversaturated like the soot effect, or the singed effect, and you can barely see them. That's another example of going too far in modernization. Twilight Harbor. I didn't like this one at all. Their whole interpretation of the goo made no sense to me, and I hated all the enemies there. Aside from like the one that like threw the, it didn't look like it at all. It was like completely new enemies. I liked the animation where he was rolling like a barrel of explosive off his biceps or whatever. That was pretty cool. But other than that, the shooting at like auto machine guns, like shooting goo like in Splatoon was just stupid. I hated it. Nasty Nork. The redesign I wasn't too crazy of, but of all the Norks that they made, I felt like they kept it simple, which was good. They didn't try to add too much shit, because like, I think it could have been a lot worse. So I'll take what I can get. The level layout, again, they tried to go with a goo thing, and that wasn't really it. Massey's nothing too memorable. I don't know what. I guess it was cool if they put their own flair on his throne room, but kind of weird. Didn't really hit the mark for me. But I appreciate the effort nonetheless. And that's been reviewing all these worlds. That's how I felt about it. I think now we'll see a cutscene. My shades.
Spyro the Dragon, you defeated Gnasty Gnorc, collected the dragon eggs, saved all the dragons, and recovered every bit of treasure in the Dragon Kingdom. How do you feel?
I feel fired up, Bob. And I'm happy for the Dragon World, of course. I certainly wouldn't want to spend the rest of my dragon days butting heads with Nasty Gnorc and his weird minions.
What's a minion?
Never mind. You know what they say. For every good battle, you need a good adversary. And I felt that Nasty, in spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent. Uh-oh. Here we go again.
I wonder how many kids they fooled with that. There's more to the game. I had to look at the original cutscene for that because I don't think the guy's name was Bob. That they took a liberty with on the original dialogue lines. If I was really anal about being a purist on this, that might cheese me. What happened here? Why did it say I had honor gems? Must have been for the world. Alright, this must unlock the door, right? I finished the game. Hello? It's really weird. You can kind of see something behind this door. Look how nice this looks. I mean, not as nice as like the Unreal 3D Engine fan-made ones, but I mean in terms of like just cartoony game that was made by a development studio that's actually like playable, I think this turned out really nice. There's a weird disconnect, and I don't know why, because when I play this, I should see the original, be immersed in this, and play it like it's the original. But when I come in here, I'm basically just comparing the two. It's not like I'm playing this for actually playing this to have fun. It feels like I'm playing this to see how they changed it visually. It doesn't feel like I'm playing the original. How would I know? We'll see if I don't think I'll have. Hopefully I won't have the same disconnect when I'm playing the second Spyro. I think it might just be because I'm not the biggest fan of Spyro 1. So, but I had fun regardless. I think, if anything, this was the definitive experience of playing a Spyro 1. Just because I felt like the recreation that they did with this was probably going to be the best one out of the series. They put a lot of love and care into this one, probably more than the other two. And for the fact that I'm not so much of a purist in the first one, and because the first one, just overall, visually, technically, was not the best, and definitely made the remaster necessary for the first one. I mean, like, the first game definitely could use a touch-up more than the other three, so I think this could be the definitive experience of playing Spyro 1. And ironically, that's the only one on your disc if you bought the physical copy. The game came out, because you're going to have to download the other two. I don't know how that fiasco is going. I've tried to stay away from this file server to be spoiler free. After I beat this, I'm definitely going to upheave all the old posts and see what was happening. So yeah, that's been Spyro 1. That's my review on this. I don't know if I should give it a staggered, like what was this, what was that. I'll just give my final thoughts and then the final rating. I really appreciated their efforts in recreating some of these levels. Some of them turned out really nice. I also go with my big pros is that a lot of these levels was faithfully recreated. Another pro is, I mean, the soundtrack, the really nice soundtrack. There's actually some tracks I like. I didn't think I was gonna like too many, but it surprised me. It was pretty good. The dynamics, music, I'm still not sold on, but it's definitely interesting, and I appreciate the effort they put into that. Another pro, little things. They've really put in some little things that really freshen up this. It's something so simple as your controller changes the same color as sparks. Really cool. And
And the skill points, the additions they added. The little things like the pink tulip, you gotta flame a wizard's hat, you gotta do this. The extra stuff, the hidden room and magic crafters. So good. I appreciate that a lot. Aside from that, like gameplay wise, I like the addition of the, if you're like at a ledge and it kind of just auto boosts you up. But I also felt like, because the way they did their modernization and that level layout's exactly the same, or should be exactly the same, like parameters of height and whatnot, they feel like the jumps that you used to make you can make before. So it's kind of a pro and a con, where some jumps you just could not make. I think that's pretty much it for the pros. The recreations were good. The controls alright. And the little things like the skill points and the trophies or the challenges, a little extra added content, went a long way. I appreciated that. And then the rest goes without saying. Tom Kennedy's voice acting, the dragons especially. I like a lot of the designs, but it's also kind of double-edged sword. I know some people, including me, didn't like some of them. The Cajun accents on the ones in Beastmakers will probably ruffle some feathers. Didn't ruffle mine as much, but I can see where people can get a little cheesed. And yeah, I mean, those are like the outpouring the obvious pros to me, not the obvious cons. Those flight levels are abysmal. Whatever kind of engine you have going on, I don't know if the velocity is too fast. First of all, you inverted the controls. I'm almost positive there's no inverted controls in the first one, so I can't even say that. It's just so hard to handle, and you bank up if you try to go down to grab a gate that's close to the water, and banking up, it's just impossible. You just made it right into the water like that, and it's just ugh. Yeah, the flight levels, they really butchered how they did them. The fact that like you're so zoomed in as Spyro, he feels huge. I guess they fleshed him out. They put a little more meat on him, because in the original one they zoomed out and he was just kind of skinny. At the same time, it's hard to see shit, and you almost have to put your camera on active. Some camera angles there were kind of just awful, and like banking when you're charging, sometimes it's weird because it feels like sometimes it's even better than the original, like how sharply you can bank in. I don't know if I did this in the actual game, if I'd be able to do these tight circles, but I think maybe when you're in a supercharger, you're hitting like a really high velocity, banking around like a wide corner is just really difficult. More cons. The enemy designs, I already said the Norks are kind of the simple small things. They added a lot of small things like skill points and trophies and whatnot. That was cool, but they took away some of the small things that helped make this game magical. The flying in and out of levels was kind of and I feel like they try to half-ass it with the, oh look, you can flap his wings, you can breathe fire during the loading screen, but and then when you die, they say reigniting, and the loading screens are a little kind of long for my face. Also, like coming out of a level, just something iconic, like getting gems coming out of a chest and going to your point totals. Like, why was that not added? That just sounds really stupid to me. Also, another con would be like the gliding. I don't know if it's just a Spyro 1 issue. And I doubt I'm gonna have the same trouble in Spyro 2 or 3. But there's a lot of jumps that I felt like I'd make it in the original, but just the glides would not make it in the Reignited Trilogy for Spyro 1 at least, for whatever reason. Like if you were to do a straight glide, you'd make it just barely. And again, this is why I think they introduced this kind of mechanic where you hit a ledge, you'll go over it. But if you do any kind of movement, you lose so much height momentum for whatever reason. I'm not sure where we're at with Sparks. I like the fact that they didn't make him as bright. Like I thought that was gonna be an issue, and they toned it down for just in time for release, which is nice.
I like, oh, I guess pro is a fodder interaction. I like how if you go up to a fodder, they come up to you and look at you and dance or something stupid. I thought that was really cute. I think I like the sparks because I don't really see his legs. I just look on to see him as that floating thing. They did a good job if they're to add legs and not making him too obnoxious. Giving him like that big mouth, a gape, is kind of off-putting, but you know, I don't know where I'm at with that. Any more cons? I think they're just pretty much what comes to my mind right now in general. That's where I'm at with this Spyro 1 experience. If I had to rate it, this is tough. This might be my highest rating because I'm really surprised of how faithfully they remastered some levels in this. I want to give it like an 8 or an 8.5. In terms of like gameplay wise, so I'll do 2 ratings and then I'll mesh the 2. So I'll give it 8 in total. Visually, aesthetically, at 8.5. It could have been much higher if the edit, like a lot of the enemies were designed better. But I'll give it an 8.5. I liked a lot of what I saw. But then gameplay wise, I'm gonna give it a 7.5, and that's because of these jank glides, the overall experience, how much fun I had with it, with the flight levels, inverted controls. It's just the charging, banking in and out, stuff like that. And people have been saying about motion blur. I notice it when I'm looking for it. I tend to just focus looking at Spyro. So every time I like turn to the right, I'm not really looking at the surroundings, I'm just staring at Spyro. I'm looking at it now where I'm trying to look at the surroundings, so if I turn, there is actually a lot of motion blur, holy shit. The option to not turn that off is pretty abysmal, and just further solidifies the 7.5 gameplay rating. The options menu doesn't have much in it. Wow, that actually could give somebody a headache. It's a shame because you want to take into the visuals, and that's why I would assume a lot of people are looking at the visuals in the background. But every time you turn and you want to look at the visuals and you're ahead of you and you move a little bit, that's just, oh wow, that hurts my eyes. So yeah, I can totally see where they're coming from, and I would love to have that option turn off motion blur. Oh yeah, so we'll give it 7.5 in gameplay, 8.5 out of aesthetics, and I guess we'll include the audio as well. I think it deserves 8.5. The sound effects are almost one-to-one, really good recreations of the dragons shaking, the grabbing of the life, the... what else? There's another sound effects in general. I think all of them are pretty close to the original, and I appreciate it. And the added sound effects too, of like wood creaking or ships creaking in some of the levels. So yeah, give this one an 8 altogether. I feel like that Spyro 2 or 3, Spyro 3 maybe not so much in terms of controls, because I feel like I don't know how they're gonna handle the NPC, like the other characters you get to play as. Spoiler alert. And the skateboarding minigame I heard was kind of janky, but I think Spyro 2 will have the best controls overall. So I'll probably end up giving Spyro 2 like an 8 or 8.5 in controls, because the hover and I think hopefully the flights won't be butchered, hopefully. And then I might give Spyro 2 like recreation wise or visual 7.5. It might be just a total swap in the next one, because I've seen some leaked footage of Spyro 2 and stuff like the orb challenges, like the orbs appearing over their heads, looks really dumb. And I thought it was gonna be fine because it's for new players, whatever, and surely it might be on by default, but they'll give you an option to turn it off. And I read on the subreddit that there is an option to turn it off. So, but yeah, okay, we'll finish up. 8. We'll give this Spyro 1 an 8, 8.5 in visuals, 7.5 in controls. Overall, final comment. Near perfect recreation in terms of layout. Characters are kind of and the gameplay missed the mark quite a bit there, Nate. Thanks for watching. This has been the analysis of Spyro 1 from the Reignited Trilogy. Good night, everybody.